What up, guys? CP the Tool Addict. Woo! How's it going, everybody? I have some unfortunate news. You probably won't see my face tonight. I am a little under the weather, unfortunately. Everything was going good this week. And then I woke up this morning and felt like I got hit by a freight train. Not not good. Not good, fellas. I don't know how long I'll stay on tonight, but I couldn't let up. I couldn't not show up for you guys. What's up, Joshua Brandenburg, Cummins Tech, Junkers Clunkers, A. Murray, Alan Kaufman, Corey Ute. Something to watch. Thank you very much. Yep, JW Tech. Yes, sir. I burned the candle at both ends and paid the price. Oh, right now I'm hotter than a June bride in a feather bed. So it's not good. Who else? Shock Top 92. How you doing? Bubba Ayers, Chris Hodges, Stephen Doolittle. How you doing? Pat Paulson, Brandon Kloss, Midnight Road Garage, Grimm's Auto Service, Paul Mendenhall, Robert's Garage. No, not too. It wasn't too late. Ben Lent. What's going on? Stupid Fast Truck, Stephen Doolittle, Bill Beckett. Yeah, it's just one of those things. Hoping everything goes good, and I just get the feeling about it. Jack Sternal, how you doing? 1 minute I'm hot, 1 minute I'm cold. How's it going, Apache Heaven Farms? See if we can change my background. I think I can change my background. See if we can change the background to something more appealing. Uh, what do you guys think of that? Show, show. Was that showing? Uh, Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Hey. Hello. Hello. That's stupid. Let me see. Let me see if I can do something here. Yeah, whatever. You guys can handle that. Just pretend it's me. You can make fun of me. A lot easier. Jason Garage. Uh, you got audio now? I drank some chicken broth and ate some orange or ate some orange juice and drank some orange juice and drank some chicken broth, and I'm good to go now for a little bit. Probably just vegetate a little bit, but couldn't leave you guys hanging. That's all. Yeah, we'll use our imagination, right? Yeah, Jason Production. Yep, it's all good. Putting a good fight out for every. Yeah. No, I'm not in the hospital. Easy does it. Not. Not in the hospital. No, it's good. A little Everclear will fix it, right? Hopefully, I don't have to go to the hospital. That's the main thing. Just heated up. I'm just getting heated up and whatever. Anyways, what's going on with you fellers? Let's move on. I don't even care about talking. We'll be fine. I'll beat this thing. I'll beat it like it's a Harbor Freight tool truck. Not scared. Right? A little Everclear will fix it. What's up, Nick Hildebretto? How you doing, Antonio Claude Michael? Great day to focus on being ourselves. 47 people in the chat. Or 35, excuse me. Yeah, I like cookies. Yeah, positive thoughts. Yeah, exactly. We don't look in the mirror and watch your mouth and smile and make sure you're reacting the same. You don't sound good. Yeah, I'll be fine. Just wore down. That's all. Anyways, fellers. Yum cookies, exactly. Thank you, Nick Hildebretto. What's up, dudes with wrenches? Yeah, I wasn't gonna let you guys hang without going live tonight. At least let you know what's going on. Just a little under the weather. I think that weather change really got to me, and I'm hoping that's all it was. That we had that 70-degree day, and then it went down to 40, and I was working and sweating, and probably just got a little bit of, it'll be all right. Did Omni Mike? Did you get an Omnicron? I don't even know what that is. Mid tier top end. Yeah, it did work out pretty good, Nick. I was pretty happy with it. Well, CP is reading normal, so we know we haven't lost him yet. Exactly, Cummins Tech. The show must go on, fellas. We don't back down. I did pussy out and not go to work today. I will say that. I decided that I probably should not try to push it too much, so I called off all my appointments, which was definitely a hard, tough choice to talk to, bitter pill to swallow. Had to pay a guy to finish up a job for me because I needed to get it done. That customer wanted their car, so that was unfortunate. But hey, that's how it goes. You roll with the punches, never give up. Rapid change always beats you up. Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, I'm hoping that's all it is. My camera keep coming on? The hell? 909 Malibu electronic steering going out. Restart works again. Steering column, wiring, or rack. Well, it sounds like you're gonna have or you're probably having problems with the electronic steering. 09 Malibu. Well, it keeps looking like it flashes there, Bubba. That's right. The untold truth of business ownership is it's not a tour. Not doing it costs you. Yeah, exactly, dudes. Mother Nature keeps dealing with punches and rapid mood swings. Junkers, I'm all right for now. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. I might get up here and try to swing over to the computer. I just had to lay down for a second. Might try to switch over the computer and come on. Feels good to talk to you guys. It changes my mood. You guys inspire me to, talking to you fellers gets me all fired up. Hunter Fisher. Put in a pinch, settle in and rest. Yeah. Common problem, just checking exact fix instead of part scan. Oh yeah, exactly. Common problem. '76 Starship, what's up? How can you feel bad with that slick ass hat on? Yeah, exactly. Right, Corey? You? No problem, man. I can come and see this run. Yeah, I'll be fine. I'll get rest. What's up, Parstroke Jude? It'll be fine. Feller's got to do what he's got to do, and he ain't gonna leave us. I ain't no one to quit and give her up. Henry 3R, what's up? Remember to keep hydrated. Yep. It's crazy. I got the fan on me and I'm sweating. Freaking 72 degrees in here. What's a fella gonna do? Not sure that laying down's helping me out much. Oh. Yeah. I might get on the computer here real quick. Yeah. I feel like I'm on fire. Oh. Let's go mosey over to the old laptop. We can hang out for an hour. It ain't gonna hurt me none. It ain't like I'm doing nothing really strenuous. I don't think I'm putting any pants on for you fellers though. That ain't happening. Ugh. Ugh. Well, I was walking out to the shop a little bit ago. Had to get some stuff, and oh man, I got winded. Whew, got winded. Feller got winded. Oh, feller got winded. Oh, feels good to sit up and get down. The good thing about it is you got to get up and move around. You know what I'm saying? Can't just lay there. That's just the thing. Ooh. Uh-oh. Yeah, fellers. Look at that. 47 of you fellers in here. Got to keep moving. What's up, Greasy Shop Rag? I got the old thermoass. Yeah. Got to keep on moving. I woke up with a hell of a headache this morning. Hell of a headache. Just got here. So what's this all about? What was this all about? I was gonna come on for a little bit. Just letting everybody know. Wasn't feeling good. I didn't want to abandon my live stream. But I'm here now. I decided to put a little ketchup on my hot dog. Want some water bottle. Let's get hot. What's up, LNR? 4-valve duck. What up, CP? Yeah, I'll feel better. Fred Gordon Herbert. Man, this fella right here. You guys know this guy won the most comments on a video in the entire time that I've been on YouTube. Fred Gordon Herbert has snapped the record. Just destroyed it. I think he had 70 comments on my video. Like, unbelievable. Fred, you are an animal. You know that, buddy? You are a freaking animal. What's up, Ken? AgTech 45, what's up? Oh, I don't know that I have the Rona. I mean, Ted McDonald, let's not say that word. I don't think we're down that real, dude. No, I'm not vaxxed. Unfortunately. I was around a guy here last week though that wasn't. They'd had it. And I thought I left a ton of comments. Yeah. Fred, he broke the internet. 100 or he probably got 100. Then a couple of videos. I mean, he just went buck wild. Buck wild. What do you guys think of this, Jim? Dudes with Wrenches sent me this vintage snap-on flashlight. Look at all the lumens in that thing. I mean, all the lumens. How many lumens? All the lumens. ECF2B. Isn't that crazy? Man, pristine condition. We're going to have a video coming out about that for dudes. Sent me a little care package. Really appreciate that. Mark Schumacher, how you doing, brother? How about a comment, bro? Mark Schumacher, hope you're doing good. Make sure you hit the thumbs up. What's up? Yeah, I've had a cold for a week and a half, lots of sinus. That's all I'm hoping it is. I really don't want to think that it's anything else, but man, it was definitely beating me up, beating me up this morning. Beating me up. Beating me up this morning. So we got classic Snap-on. Yeah, the Magnet's sweet. Old vintage Snap-on's nice. What's up, Randy Brown? How you doing from down south? Easy does it, yeah. Oh, you're in KC, Mark. Well, by God. I still have a mini mag for 20 years. Yeah, I still do too, Jeremy. I got a Mac Tools one. The common cold is still a thing, right? That's all I'm hoping it is. It's Wieneritz, CP. Give it to another week and you'll be feeling better. I hope so. Justin Smith, how you doing? Big temperature swing. That's all I'm hoping it was. What's I'm just not as peppy. I'm not as peppy. I just feel like watching a movie and going to bed. You know what I mean? Pretty drained. Go figure. 76 Starship. I'm praying that's all I got. I'm praying because I don't like seeing all these guys that get COVID and all that. And ATL, no rust. How'd you fare in the storm the other night? It wasn't nothing, Richard. Tornado 4 miles west of you. Only got a piece of face emission. Huh. Yeah, Richard, I didn't really have anything. I got my trash can blowed over, and that was it. Same thing as COVID-19. Wednesday was almost 70. Yesterday, yeah, it was a mess. Common cold, that's it, right? I got a light like that with my starter kit when I went to Hawkeye. Ain't that funny, man? I remember a lot of people getting those back in the day. Doing good in February, getting a custom 68-inch Epic. Hell yeah. Congratulations on that. Well, let's call it short and head to bed. I'll stay on here for a little bit. We can talk about the old dun dun dun. Oh, got a whole bunch of crap around here. We can actually go over the Matco flyer while we're on here. How about that? Let's go over the Matco flyer while we're on here. I think we'll go over last month's. This one's good till 12/26. Maybe I'll do another video. You guys hear that Astro is suing everybody about these Typer step drill bits? I thought that was kind of interesting. Apparently, there's a lawsuit pending now. 16-volt quarter inch Infiniums. The Infinium line is proven not to be quite as much of a joke as what the deal, or what you'd think they would have been. Quite is what the deal, or what you'd think they would have been. We'll just go ahead. You there, buddy? You there, Mr. Junkers? Mr. Junkers Clunkers? I have been busy, Mark. I have been busy, for sure. January, my Matco dealer for my old job from a year ago will be starting to come to me again. Well, that's nice. Bring back the pocket protectors for all the pocket pry bars. There you go. I actually have pocket protectors still. They used to hand them out when you were a tech back in the day, too.
Oh,
nice. Start. My toolbox is going to be... I don't know what's going on. Maybe he's having some technical. We'll wait till he gets in there. Toolbox will be teal and stainless steel power top. Smothered Chrome, what's up, Brian Meadows? Is that right? Brian Meadows? Is that who that is? Pocket protector busy? Yeah. It's good to be on here talking to you guys, man. That's all there is to it. Is there a gear wrench? Yeah. Payday. Did you see JD Tico? He's got a gear wrench truck. Well, I think he still does. Let's pick out any tools on here. We've got the Steelman chassis. We've got the IPA fuse loops. IPA power probe. Power probe. Power probe. Power probe. Lang tools. Some other people do those. I don't. There's really nothing impressive in here. 3-strive 6-point standard and deep ADB impact set. That's not too bad if you're looking for an impact socket set for 155. It's not terrible. I really am impressed with the ADB sockets, to be honest with you. 1/4-inch drive 6-point magnetic ADBs for 128. If you're looking for magnetic, I personally choose I prefer the Kokens. We got some of the 88 tooth 1/4-inch long flex and then spring-loaded extensions. So, yeah, that's nice. Yes, see, there you go. Torque test channel. Holy smokes. Nice hammer, CP. Yeah. Yes, sir. I bought it because a little birdie told me something about him. How long for that video is coming up, you know? Good to see you, Torque Test Channel. I'm wondering how you've been. I know we haven't talked for a bit. Pay put certain parts of the country, not common. Oh, whoop. Maybe Junkers, you there? Maybe I pulled them out for a second. What's up? Yeah, ADB is solid. I'm actually impressed with it. CP, what up? Hope you start feeling better fast, my friend. Astro is suing who? No, Astro is suing these other drill bit companies, from what I understand. Oh, here we go. He's in now. Just posted a bunch of power probe deals today. The January Mac Flyer has a flip top box like yours. My dealer doesn't think it will sell. Really? Hold on a second. Let me see if I can.
What's going on, CP? Not feeling good, huh?
I never feel great, but I definitely could feel better.
No, I hear you. Hopefully, it's not that big one going around.
Yeah, I'm sure.
You'll know.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We'll be fine. We'll be just fine. Fine.
Wasn't sure if you wanted me in the back scene there.
Oh no! Well, I heard you talking, but I didn't know what you were doing. So I was like, I thought you were coming on, but I don't give a shiitake mushroom.
So where's Cletus tonight? Is he coming in too?
What's that?
Is Cletus coming in tonight too, or no?
I sent him out a link. Oh wow! Look at this! This is cute. This is the kind of stuff that I got to deal with. How about you guys go over there and find this guy's name and just ride him like a donkey? Just ride him like a donkey. This guy is absolutely. Shame on me once, shame on me twice. This is absolutely. I want you guys to burn this guy down. This is unbelievable. I can't even believe this. I'm sitting here talking about being sick, and this is what this clown does. Dustin Stone out of Illinois. What an idiot.
I don't think we could pick up what what was said on the message.
No, I'm gonna send it over here and put it up on the screen. I'm gonna share him to the world since he feels the need to voice his opinion like that.
Is that
Uh,
the same one that was on my live last night?
no, this is another guy. I went and had a conversation with him, called him on Instagram, and tried to talk to him, and gave him the benefit of the doubt. Was a nice person and said, "Look, dude, here's the deal." And then he's in the background here, just sends me this message, like a complete asshole.
I think I still have my green screen on.
Let's see here. Oh yeah, we can look at the flyer too. We can look at the Mac Tools flyer. Let's see here. Happy birthday! Happy birthday! I mean, it just amazes me the stupidity of people these days.
Yeah, I've been pretty lucky not to get too many haters.
People just like to run their mouth to me. That's all there is to it. If you're not the person,
You're a much bigger star than I am right now, so
yeah. Problem is that I literally I try to do things and whatnot. And yeah, it is what it is. I gotta get this sent over.
yeah, you can't help everybody.
Nah, I know. Well, you can't. Everybody can voice their opinion however they want. I don't really give a shit anymore. Obviously, I'm not feeling good, so I'm not going to sit here and fight with a guy about it. But I mean, you want to literally send a message and say that. I mean, it just shows what kind of a person you really are. I mean, if somebody's sick, I don't literally go and send them a message like that. It's just ignorance.
Yeah.
Uh, Whatever, But well, if he wants to be put on blast, by God, we're gonna give it to him. He wants some of the. He wants some. We'll just share. We'll share it with everybody, since he wants to act like that. Uh, StreamYard.
I don't usually sit in my chair anymore. I don't think I've ever used my webcam in my chair.
Uh, let's see here. How do we change this now? Go to brand, banners. We don't want to do that. Does this do? Oh yeah, that's what we want right there. That's what we want right there. There it is. Let me take this comment down. Well, he says that he cares about me, and he says in his opinion, if you have COVID, he feels bad for me. So I appreciate him saying that, you know, but I think I think it's a little bit much to come on and just say that. So he did reply back, in my opinion. He said, "Don't you understand? I care about how you feel. I care about how I feel too. And you know what? Trust me, I'm an engineer. Trust me, I've literally had my ass kicked in many more ways in this world. That you son of a bitches aren't gonna get rid of me like just like that. If you think the Rona is gonna get rid of me, you're sadly mistaken too. Because I ain't no quitter, and I ain't no bitch, and I ain't no pussy. So
Like you fellers, I don't ask for anybody's sympathy. I just came on to tell you that I wasn't feeling good, and I appreciate you. Well, I don't want to die either. So he did reply back, and he said, "Don't you understand that I care about how you feel? In my opinion, you have COVID. I can feel bad for you, and I'm worried." Well, thank you, Dustin, for doing that. I appreciate that. Jesus, dude, I don't want you to die from that shit. I don't want to die from it neither, but you know, I mean, I get it. Some people are brash, and the Dustin's definitely very voiceful about that. Glad I didn't jump off a ledge, but it is what it is, fellas. I appreciate everybody who is concerned about me, but at the end of the day, you can't do anything from the point of your seat to save me or anybody else. Okay, I ain't
And
gonna. I just ain't gonna walk. I ain't just gonna be like, hey, fellers, like, look at this. I got a lot of reasons to be around. I ain't gonna let my dog. I ain't gonna let my dog. I made sure I came on here so you guys knew I was here, and I'll make it through this no matter what. I'll fight like hell. I've been laid up in the hospital before, so
it is your opinion if you get it or not. That's another thing, though.
yeah. I haven't been the vaccine for the common cold. That's called immune system. Yeah. Well, I mean, I just everybody's. I could have went and got it, but I could have died from it too. I don't even want to talk about this thing because that's why I wasn't wanting to talk about that. I just got sick. So okay, I'm not feeling good. I'm wore down. I'm very weak. But
Maybe you need a couple days off. Period. Maybe
right,
that's all it is.
yes, that's all there is to it. I literally get up in the morning and stay up too late and push myself too hard, and it's easy to get drink or it's easy to get sick. And exactly, wooden metal. Drink lots of water. Tools, CP tools. Yeah. Well, thank you, Dustin. Anyways, I appreciate you watching. I appreciate you commenting, and I'm not mad at you, but understand, brother, I'll be fine. I appreciate you worried or being concerned. You know, um, I can't. I try. I try to do it for everything. So, anyways,
Hey, Destroyer's in here. What's going on, man?
yeah.
There's a lot of names in here that I'm
Junkers,
not used to.
Junkers had the Rona, and look at him. He's here.
Yeah. 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, 2 weeks ago, Junkers had the
It,
Rona. So, I mean, the man's here right now. So he can tell you his story. Was it fun? No. Did it suck? Yes.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
I was down for quite a few days. I mean, you even pitched in on my live a couple of weeks ago because I wasn't even there,
right. I was there. Yeah, exactly. So,
and you
I
were on
mean,
fire.
yeah, I was on fire. So yeah, Bimmer guy. Yes, Bimmer guy. I got your package. Be looking for your video too. I'm gonna use yours and dudes on mail call Monday. I got a video put together. I got to edit it, so I'll have some free time this weekend. Uh, I got some free time this weekend, so yeah, we'll check it over. But
So I got some questions for you, CP.
yeah,
What's the best lighting I can get? Because I keep getting screwed.
lighting for
So I got one of those under the hood lights, the
uh-huh.
retractable ones, and it charges through it. Uh, I don't remember if it's round or not, but I got it from Snap On.
Hmm.
It don't charge no more. I've only had it 6 months, and the thing is junk,
Did you buy it brand new?
brand new.
Well, it should be warranted then still.
I doubt it because
Six
it's
months old.
electronics.
Yeah, they got a 1 year warranty on that stuff.
Really?
Yep. So I would, and not only that, their repair program's usually pretty good, where you can send it back in and get a warranty. Man, the Mac January flyer is not that great. Who else seen that? Anybody else see the January flyer from Mac yet? And see, Destroyer, man, I appreciate that. You didn't have to do that, man. You come in and support me every freaking week. Well, I appreciate that.
He's a damn good guy.
He is freaking. You know, I can't be upset with all the people that are in my chat because you guys are. I mean, I never can be upset with anybody, really, to be honest with you. Because even if a guy gets mad at me and tells me I'm a dumbass, I understand. You guys are you're cool people. You guys care. So, and I appreciate it a lot. You know, I really do. We'll give you a sneak peek real quick. How about that? You guys want to see a sneak peek? Let's see the flyer. Oh, look at that, son. Oh, shucky ducky. Look at that. We've got the combination wrench bundle. Knuckle saber. 953. 100% USA made. You get a free tool bag. You get the stubbies. 11-piece SAE stubby. And you get the actual all the way up to 1.25 inches. Damn, son. And then they have the metric set. 19-piece set all the way 6 to 24 millimeter. And the 10-piece stubby, 12 point. $782. Regular list price, $1,012.97. How about that? Well, we can do that right from here, can't we? Well, we
6 to 24?
Yeah.
That's very abnormal.
Yes, sometimes they do that with sets. Yeah, so it's a gem. But yeah.
I'm still using my SK set I bought 15 years ago.
Oh wow, we got the back. Now the background wants to work on my thing. How did that happen? What's going on here now?
You hit the right button. Oh, and it's gone.
There we go. Good, cheap, and pet. Oh, I think what I did was that's what I did. Because I had us on that layout before.
Oh.
Oh, and he's here and he's gone. And he's here and he's gone.
Peekaboo. Nighttime, daytime.
Yeah, 3 kinds of service. Won't be good, won't be cheap, won't be. What other backgrounds can we add here? Here we go. You know what? Here we go. Here's what the message of the day is.
Truth is, I watched you give up on.
Did you know that?
Oh, that's not it either.
Daily reminder. I don't have any room for hate in my heart, but I do have plenty of room for go fuck yourself. There's a difference.
How about that, fellers? How about that? 74 people in the chat.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's pretty good for a slow Friday night, isn't it?
Yep. Not too bad. Not too shabby. So we got some more. Let's look at some more ones right here. How about this one right here?
Did you know that 97% of people in this world that quit too soon are employed by the 3% that didn't? Build your dreams before someone hires you to build theirs. Let that sink in.
That's right. Henry's I'm gonna sick Henry on you. Yeah. Dude, checking 75 channels. Jeremy.
How many you got in the chat right now? 70 something?
83.
83. Only 44 likes, man.
Oh yeah, that new M12 underbody light's pretty awesome, JW Tech. Yeah. Save me, Tom Cruise. For sure. Smash that like button, fellas. I appreciate it. Jimmy likes to work it. What's up, fellas? That was funny, right? Amen to that. Thank you, Destroyer. You guys, don't forget to check out Destroyer on Tuesday, early Tuesdays. He has a show on. I think it's before Ed's.
Yeah, he's 8 o'clock my time.
Yeah.
You're an hour behind me right now, I think.
Yep. Get him, Henry. Get him, Henry. I got to upload more stuff to my deal. When are they going to restaurant? I don't know. I don't think they will. They didn't. We sold a bunch of them. 12. Zach Grubb. Jam session. Yeah. So vicious. Calm down, Henry.
Where is Henry?
He's right here sleeping. He's been sluggish today too.
Oh no.
I think he senses your fear. Get over there and face him. No, get over there and face him. You can't run from him. He's going to win.
Round one, fight.
Yeah, win it! Win it!
That's CP taking on COVID. Yeah. So that's how we do it. Let's see here. And it's hard to believe it's already been an hour. Similar functionality, completely different. Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. Raging Cajun, what's up, brother? Got here late putting a new toolbox together for my Silverado. Hell yeah.
Silverado.
Yep, Chevy Silverado. Completely different light. Yeah. Yeah, it's the one that's got the folding deal on it. I know which one he's talking about. I need to get some more.
CP, what do you drive?
Silverado.
Do you? You're a Chevy guy?
No, not really. I'll drive whatever. Give that dog a bone.
No preference, huh?
No, I hate all cars equally. Pieces. What was that? An interesting all tools distributors are pretty slim flyers. Yeah. Got Cornwell sets 8 to 24. Yeah, some of the Cornwells are
I never had great luck with Cornwell stuff personally. We've only had one Cornwell dealer in the entire time I've been doing this around this area.
Mrs. 64, thanks for ICP. Thanks to Square for subscribing. More to come. I'm a woman. I take my time. I have an old Saber light plugs in the wall. Never lets me down. Yeah, that's the Saber one. That's the one I have too. JD Tico sells them too. I'm pretty sure. What the hell are Saber light? Light. Saber light bar. ATD tools. Amazon. $105. No holla. $105. No holla.
She wipes her own ass too.
Let's see here. Share screen. Share video. Oops, we don't want to do that. Cancel. Share screen. And share window. Chrome tab. Amazon. Share. Right there. ATD 8050A. 1500 lumen. Same thing I use. It's pretty awesome. You can take the cord off of it, but they last forever. I mean, they're pretty tough and durable.
What's the price on that?
105.
That's not bad.
No, they're stupid. They're stupid good. Ooh, what we got here? Oh, we got you guys get to see my my product list. So yeah. Shop Cat, what's up? I wipe my own ass. Oh man. You got yours playing on the background. Your audio playing on the background.
Can you hear it? Bob's watching it too.
Oh yeah.
Is that better?
Can you? Yeah, you just turn the volume down.
You don't hear it now, do you?
Nope, it's good. I like that Riviera where driven seat. Yeah, that Buick is awesome. That nailhead was awesome. 325 nailhead. JD Tico had them in stock. All right, let's go check them out. Let's go check them out. I just didn't jump over to his page right away. Let's go look here. Would be right up top. No. Light.
You got any good links for Gojacks?
Like the ones you put underneath your tires?
Yeah.
No, I don't have anything.
Harbor Freight any good, you think?
I don't know nothing about them, so yeah, I'm not very good. Oh, there's the light. There's the underbody light that they were talking about. This is the one that JW Tech was talking about. Share tablet. That's the one that he was talking about for $259. That's pretty sweet.
Yeah, kind of like that too.
Well, that's a big magnet right there, and then that arm just kind of flexes, and it's an M12.
Milwaukee.
Yeah, it flexes all the way underneath there, though. It's really kind of neat. I saw it. I saw a demonstration by Matt Sledge where he walked into a guy's shop and he stuck it on the hoist arm, and then that thing swung way out underneath it. I was kind of like, yeah, I'm entertaining that.
They're coming out with some really cool stuff.
Let's go back to.
I'm a DeWalt guy though. That's kind of my problem.
Yeah, I got everything. I'm not scared. There it is. There's an M12 under hood. A lot of guys like those too, but I personally, K-Tool for 130. I do like that Easy Red one I have though too. It's not bad for an underhood light. Be honest with you, for dirt cheap, $50.
Oh, you just went past it. That blue one was similar. No, the blue one was similar to the one I got.
Oh, really? Oh, you got the big one for the Snap-on.
Yeah.
That's made by Maxion. Where the hell is the Hood Hawk? We got to go to Easy Red. Right here. This thing right here, I've actually been happy with this. That goes over a clamp of a hood. It's got it's pretty decent, really. Only problem is the light doesn't last a really long time. If you have two of them, you can buy two of them for $110. You really got a pretty good setup because you can change them out. Then when by the time one goes dead, the other one charges up. So that's just my take.
Right now, all I'm using is my DeWalt one because, like I said, the Snap-on one's down.
Yeah.
And I hate corded stuff because you're always tripping over it.
Right. We've got here Shopcat. Too many people here tonight, so I'm just going to say hi to everyone. Well, hello, Shopcat. Justin's
hello, Shopcat.
Good deals this time around. Awesome. Snap-on didn't know I'm behind on Milwaukee lights. Then they're hard to keep them come out. 50+ lights a year. Yeah, lights are so ridiculous. Just got an O'Reilly soft-covered magnet today. Love that thing. Those are nice. I think I know what you're talking about. Antonio Claude, underbody light is different light. Getting fixed. Yeah. Hope you're well, Shopcat. I'm leaking out of my nose. My nose is leaking. Henry, my nose is leaking. Bulletproof light, yeah. M64. Really Destroyer, nice. That new Snap-on light, though. It's not that bad. Alternates into a whip. Plug it in. It's a light. I quit using the underhood lights. Project lights work. Snappy has a new one, 4 to 8 hours, I think. I will have to check out the underhood light, only on old school. I like the Milwaukee one. I really do. I think it's a pretty cool idea because it's got to have a strong magnet. A while ago, I said there's audio feedback. Thanks for tuning down. Sorry, ACM, I didn't catch that. My brain isn't functioning at 110%, so you'll have to forgive me. I'm trying to hold in all the heat into the head in my head by wearing this hat, which makes no sense because I'm burning up. I'm sitting here almost breaking out in a sweat. My neck's sweating. Still a great light. I don't even know what they're talking about anymore. How you doing? I don't even know what's going on. CP, the Sweet Pea deal. Yeah. We finally got more twin grips in today. Hell yeah. My foot always. This guy's always selling. Hey, come on down. Come on down to Park It and Market. I feel like I should have you pop up. I feel like I should have a meme. I need to do something where I download your video for like 30 seconds to go like, "What's up, guys? This is JD." Or I need to do something and put JD Tico in there in my meme here, so that way I can just come over here and hit you with the old, you know, the old
better ability to be successful later on than their peers.
I'm on fire. I wish
Better.
you could fast forward them though.
You want me to send you mine?
Sure, I don't care.
Can I do that?
I think that was yours. I'm not gonna upload it. I'm not gonna fiddle with it now to upload it.
Oh, okay.
I'm just.
I'll send you mine after the one I made the other day.
Footage takes forever to download. Mine's quick as shit now. I got my internet back up and running. I can upload a 12-minute video in 1080p in less than 3 minutes. But I also pay that big money. What's up, Brailfords? How you doing, Brailfords? Hopefully I'm not too far behind the chat here. I have a dishwasher if you want it. Wood metal, there's a magnet on the arm. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, there is a magnet on the arm for tools. Huh. They thought of everything. Come and say, I swear I didn't, Matt or JD Tico steal for that. I think they both stole them from the tool show. Oh, yeah, I've entered the lid light. I have to order, receive it yet. Pre-ordered ages.
Everything's on back order right now.
This is the way life's going to be, fellas.
I was looking at a plow setup, and it's not. I don't even know if it'd be here before the end of winter.
Yeah. Well, shit. Let's see here. We got Milwaukee. Massive light collection, JD. I have a few lights too. I took to see what you bought in yet. Bulk Milwaukee. I can't even. I'm having a hard time. I got an M12 battery. Found it. What's it go to? Oh, M12. All the M12 Milwaukee fuel stuff is what the M12 batteries go to. What do you want, buddy? What do you want? You just want to do something to just get me going here, don't you? We bought a Bosch. We haven't taken it to the floor. Wouldn't. I have Easy Red Right, even though mine didn't have a magnet with it. What? You didn't get a magnet with yours? I'm gonna give you a flip. I don't want to shake. It makes my head hurt. Doing good, Theo. You? I missed what Theo said. Love air. Just the fellers talking in the chat. Just chatting like neighbors. Who's this?
Way, but it's like
I'm on fire! I literally just caught on fire!
Help me, Jesus! Help me, Jewish God! Help me, Allah! Ah! Help me, Tom Cruise!
There it is. That's the best one yet.
It's the one I made the other night. I don't know how to get rid of it now.
Oh, I think
remove.
You just stand. Yeah, that's it. Where did magnetic fog light? Guess I can Google it. Destroyer 1320. M12 lithium. Yeah, the M12 lithium's all the M12 fuel tools. All your Milwaukee M12 fuel tools take M12 fuel batteries. JD Tico, cool video today. Thanks for the shout outs. Yeah, the Power Stroke Jude deal. I got 50% of the Power Stroke Jude deal. There's 50% of the Power Stroke Jude deal. Oh.
Hey, Tim.
JW Tech gets around to everybody's channel. Good trying, CP. Power Stroke Jude, my man. I only had to work from 6:30 to 4:30. I'm always selling something. Junior calls me the king content.
6 fans just came in.
Yeah, definitely watch 5 to 10 videos. Wow. Junkers Clunkers. I believe Mrs. 64 is Robert's wife. Went home 30 minutes early. Calvin Roberts, make sure Nick has taken his meds by 4 p.m. You put him on. Power Stroke Jude, love shutting you out. Brailsfords, what's up? I spelled that right, Junkers. Oh, look at this. We got dudes.
Yes, you did. What's up, dude?
What's going on?
We got a stream. Oh, we don't want to do that. 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 No, but yeah, this is as good as it gets right here. I guess when we take that down, it's just not filling up the screen enough. You know what I'm saying?
So we need one more.
One more.
Well, let's see if anybody else comes on.
Where's Destroyer? I know he's in here.
Oh, I didn't send him. I don't think I got a link out to. I sent a link out to you, and I just sent out a couple of them because I'm terrible at doing this shit. I don't ever just. Well, first of all, I don't usually have people on until I started doing with you guys. Normally, I don't have people on because I got enough to talk about for 2 hours that I can blab away myself pretty good. And then,
hey, Tim.
Yeah. So that's what it is. But yeah, if Destroyer wants to come on, he's more than welcome. By all means, shoot him a link. One of you guys would. Fucking can't buy tampons for right prices these days. Oh hell. Oh hell.
You got it, dudes?
I got it.
Okay.
Yeah, what's up, Henry? Oh, Henry, what are you doing, buddy? I always binge watch. Did JD Teamco? Cora, yeah, I've been struggling to find tampons of steel lately. Oh my god. Sorry I'm late. What's up, Larry Borgstrom? Thanks, man. Gotta catch up. Help me. I'm out on that one, Mrs. 64. Brailford, where input them so they are seen by more people in my garage and no one else sees them. Tim Windsor, how's it going, brother? There he is.
What are we talking about tonight, guys?
I'm just talking. I'm just catching up in the chat. We're going through the chat.
I'm kind of just sitting here waiting for something to be talked about.
What's up, Straight Six Man? Trying to catch up in the chat. That's almost an hour in. I still can't catch up because I've been talking to everybody in here. Junkers has just been chiming in whenever he does, and we're just hanging out lax daisy. I feel like shit. Oh no! Almost got the Fairmont sold tonight. Jesus. Let's hope that doesn't happen. But wait, there's more.
But wait, there's more.
Wait. Oh, wait.
What is dudes drinking tonight?
Wait a second. What happened to my picture of dudes? What the French toast? Oh, no, there it is. Hey, dudes.
I'm going to get me some jammies like that, man. I'm going to plat out.
Look at that. Act surprised. Be sure to act surprised by dudes with wrenches.
Dudes with wrenches.
That's surprisingly it could be your brother, dude.
I got a lot of guys that could be my brother. Oh, burn on me.
Mr. 64. Front be shy. I'll come on if needed. Bring your own. I don't know how. I'll be honest with you. I don't know how long. If you come on, just know that I might just want to dip at any moment.
Maybe.
Oh, look at this Canadian money from the Canadians up north. Thank you, Shade Tree Mechanical. Josh, appreciate that. You son of a gun, you.
So how much is that in Canadian?
That's. I mean, I think we got 75 cents plus YouTube's cut. So basically, we didn't get anything. Pretty sure I actually owe YouTube now.
Yeah.
So yeah.
How they end up at a negative?
I'm pretty sure I actually owe YouTube after that one, but I do appreciate it. Thank you, Shade Tree, for you, Slick Devil. You would love to join someday. That day is not today, though. Prepping to head to the in-laws tomorrow so I can piss off the wife. Well, anytime you want to come on, Grant, you'd let me know. That's all you got to do.
Heading to
Chats for Baconators. Super chats for Baconators. I haven't ate a Baconator I ate Baconators 3 times because those guys told me to get them. The breakfast Baconators. And I have not ate a Baconator since. And I think they're just sad about it because I ate one. My wife started.
Baconator, Bob.
Oh, so distracted over here. I wished I could want to have Christmas cookies. I don't feel like eating anything right now. That's the bad part. I had chicken broth and orange juice. I have an apple. I had an apple too, and I got another one sitting right here.
I had a large plate of taquitos and a breakfast burrito for dinner.
Well, Southwestern flavor for dinner tonight.
You know, it's one of those nights of just like, what are we gonna eat? I don't know. Freezer stuff, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
I had the Chinese.
How many of them?
What's his name had to work tonight?
$76 worth of Chinese.
Jeez. I don't even. Nope.
Yeah,
I thought that stuff was supposed to be cheap.
Not where I am.
Super. Tim Windsor, it's 2 parts this week. The Sunday show will be on regular time. Right on. Let's talk about the rear end and replacement of a 98 SN Blazer.
What do we want to know?
Yeah, that's great. I mean, I've done a couple of those in my day. You cut out the shot, you cut out everything, cut the bolts, cut everything, cut the shocks out, and replace it.
Done.
I was going to say torches.
That's
nothing else needed.
Yeah, get yourself a torch or a sawzall. Even you can saw
that one wasn't me.
That was me.
What did the mama tomato say to the baby tomato? Ketchup only. Hey, dudes. Oh, catch up. Yeah, I'm trying to catch up. For sure. I'm slacking tonight, without a doubt. Hello, Tool people. No problem, Bubba. Those videos are getting interesting. Not even. I think you guys come in to talk to each other. Chief is basically Matco, right? Chief?
I don't.
Are you talking about Chief Tools from Harbor Freight? No, the Mac one was the same as that. The Chief was the same as the Mac air hammer. I do have Island Boy fever.
Oh no.
I got the fever for the island of the boys. What torque test channel said? On what? I don't remember what you said. Oh, so what's your thoughts on the clutch air hammer versus the Chief from Harbor Freight? The Chief air hammer was definitely pretty awesome for the money. Well, you $1.25 US, give or take. I don't think we make money when you get Canadian money. Pretty sure that's not how that works.
It's the same but different.
I think that's $1.25 US, or dollar Canadian would not. The exchange rate for a Canadian is less to US. Yeah, I'm pretty sure about that. I'm pretty positive. $1 Canadian exchange rate. Canada. Yeah, 78 cents. $1.78. So $1 Canadian is worth 78 cents US. That's actually how that works. And then
Confusing.
YouTube takes 25% of that, or 30% of that. So you end up with whatever. Not enough for a Baconator, that's for sure. In any retrospect. That's all that comes down to. But I appreciate it anyhow, Josh. I appreciate it. I do. 75 cents, give or take. There you go. There you go. He corrected himself. Yeah.
What do you got, dudes?
Man, when I get to the US, I'm gonna pound 10 of them fucking things. so we have them here in Canada. Dude, I'm telling you, if you eat 10 of them, you might not ever eat them again, because I told you after 3 of them, I was not that happy with them afterwards.
No.
You might not make it home.
The chicken ones were better.
So, what I was doing earlier today after work is a good friend of mine who's he's in his 50s. He's got to put his mom in a home, which is sad. But we got to clean out her house, and he kind of ran out of help, so he called me up to move a bunch of furniture and take a bunch of stuff to the dump. So that's what I've been doing all night. So he gave me a toolbox and some old tools and some stuff that was getting rid of, and just some neat old documents, like old 1940s magazines for cars, and just like a lot of Chinese stuff, a lot of Chinese tools. And I don't know why I took these, but
old Chinese tools can be cool too, though.
Look at that guy. I don't know why I wanted this. I just found it humorous. This is onion powder that was still in the cupboard at her house, and it's from 1982.
Before my time.
Yeah, it's before nutritional facts. That's how old that is. Also got me some ground cinnamon. That's from 1988.
When does it expire?
Oh, there's no expiration date on this old stuff.
Are you going to cook with it still?
Oh, no, I'm going to put it on the shelf and laugh at it.
Later, Theo. Oh, look at that. Look at that screwdriver. That looks like a mass screwdriver.
It's got the China on it.
I'll be damned.
That'll just wipe right off.
It's got decent. Oh, she's the chrome vanadium. How do I pronounce that, CP?
Chrome vanadium. I can't say it. Vanadium. You said it right the first time.
Oh, did I? Oh, good on me. It's like a whole set of those
vanadium. Vanadium. I don't know. One of the two.
Here we go. This is a gray neck, USA made.
Oh, yeah. Anybody? Pop quiz for you. Is Great Neck still a lot around these days?
It looks like a Craftsman.
Well, it could have been. Does that say USA on it?
Yeah.
That's a Pratt and Reed, actually. So
that's
Pratt
GR22, Great Neck, USA.
Yeah. So Pratt and Reed was a big company that made the potato handles for screwdrivers.
Ooh.
I've seen one of those before.
Westcon Productions, Wichita, Kansas, USA made.
Yeah, that's nice. You got some nice old tools.
Well, and the toolbox itself, one of the hinges is broke, but it's a My Buddy Tradesman. Sorry, My Buddy Tradesman, made in Louisville, Kentucky.
I got a
so why are none of these tools rusty?
That's a weird thing. Like,
you took good care of them. Home Baconators are the best. What about 1982? I was old.
Is that one of those electric ones?
Yeah, electric Black & Decker screwdriver.
I remember having one of those in the 90s.
No, wait, what? Let me see that thing. I had about 30 of those things. Hold on. Dude, those things are the biggest pieces of shit in the world.
It has the full.
Hold on, there you go. Let's see it again.
Mr. 631.
Look at that. Yes, dude. God, what a whore. That Black & Deckers were $20. Every Christmas you get one of those. And by January 3rd, it was broken.
I doubt this one still works, but how do you even make it go?
Press the orange button in.
Oh, I see. I got to put batteries in it? Is that what I got to do?
Should have a charge to it.
Dude, got it. OEM Tools is Great Neck Tools. That's the same thing. But Great Neck Tools is a distributor, not a manufacturer. Smash hits. Of yours. Went through 1,000 over 10 years ago rebuilding them.
The Traveler's 1940 Book of Street and Highway Accident Data.
I'd strip those things in no time, dudes. Yep, those things did suck. Batteries. Crap electronic screwdriver for real, CP. Absolutely. Oh my God, we caught up. Last comment. Power Stroke Jude, what's up? We caught up to the comment section.
But wait, there's more.
But wait, there's more.
But wait, there's more.
Oh my.
Truth is,
I just like this old stuff. I don't know why I like old documents, but this is from 1940, so it gives you all the details of vehicle accidents of 1940.
Right.
Some good articles in here.
Did people die in cars in 1940s that were made out of steel?
They got all the stats here.
Never gets old.
See, this gives you a whole little chart of actions of pedestrians resulting in death and injury in 1939. Crossing at an intersection with signal, 210 deaths, 1.7% of 13,000 total.
Now you need to look up today's stat for that exact thing.
Probably a lot more.
That could be a video all of itself, dudes.
But wait,
honestly,
there's more.
But wait, there's
Hey,
more.
but do you think you can do it? You need to hold down a voice like this guy right here.
Daily reminder. I don't have any.
Okay.
Huh? He's a guy from Iowa. He's a guy from Iowa. Did you know that? This guy, his name's Jesse Purgett. He's from Iowa, from Davenport.
Did you not hear that, dudes?
What's that?
I didn't hear that.
Daily reminder. I don't have any room for hate in my heart. But I do have plenty of room for go fuck yourself. There's a difference.
He's from Iowa.
There you go.
Yeah.
Here you go. Here's a good one. Tommy takes a tip from Dad.
That would have been grounds to go right to prison right there.
Back in the 30s, that didn't mean what it means now.
Yeah. What's up, Joe Mama?
Joe Mama?
Joe Mama. Joe Mama.
Oh, here's an even better article.
Are women worse than worse? Oh boy! Oh Jesus!
Don't do it.
Oh God! Only son took left outside, not my knowledge. Yeah,
that's some good info right there.
He wasn't here, CP. Yeah, love
You
how.
ever seen-
Yeah, it's a car. Oh yeah.
You ever
Nope.
seen that Geico commercial? Women don't have jobs.
Oh, actually, I read this article earlier, and it says that the percentages of why women may be better drivers and why the numbers look better in their favor is because they don't go to things like business jobs.
Oh.
Straight up like, yeah, they don't get in accidents because they don't have to go to work. So bad.
Good way to get demonetized right there.
I don't know if that gets you demonetized. I mean, this is old literature. I'm not making any of this up. I'm not bringing my own opinions into it. I'm just reading literature.
Let's see here. Oh man. Good Lord. Good Lordo. Good Lordo.
Well, those are bad numbers. I'll tell you that right now.
Bad numbers.
Yeah, so in 1939, drivers in fatal accidents, 34,000 of them were men and only 2,000 of them were women. Nice. The American Institution of Public Opinion asked a representative cross-section of men and women in all parts of the United States, would you rather ride in a car driven by a man or a woman? The answers are reported in the press release below. Rather drive with a man? 60% said yes. Rather drive with a woman? 8%. 32% were undecided. So not good. Book. Moving on. I feel special up here. World Tour style. Ah.
I got nothing going on. I'm just sitting here. I got a really cool stop sign.
You do? I got one of those.
Have a bunch of stickers on it.
Mine does not.
Why don't you have stickers on your stop sign?
I don't know. I'm going to magnetize all of them. I haven't got around to doing it because I'm lazy.
You're going to magnetize them?
Yeah, I'm going to get some magnet paper and I'm going to stick them to the magnet paper and then I can stick them all over my fender on the wall.
You got one of mine, don't you? I
Yes.
think I asked you that the other day.
You did.
Yeah, I don't have a very good memory.
So out of this whole box, I got one decent screwdriver, is what you're telling me, CP?
CP's gone.
He gone.
So, welcome to CP's channel. Love
How
that
y'all
hat he's
doing?
got on. I really do want that hat, CP.
I have seen the gentleman coming on, but I have never been on with him. Hi.
Hello, guy. Oh, no, this is the camera guy, right? Can you not hear us?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
I've been on with you before.
Yeah, I know. He said you're the camera guy. You had all the cameras. The
Oh,
GoPros,
yeah, I
right?
think you're talking about the GoPros, yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I don't remember your name, though.
Yeah, I think it was CP's video live stream the last time I was on.
Was it? Maybe.
Yeah, because CP was talking about GoPros.
Yep. This is true.
I'm still rocking my 8.
I would not even know anything about him. Never owned one.
Got to step it up, man.
No, I'm good.
No. The only reason I got the
Daily
GoPro
reminder.
is
You can be a good person with a good heart and still tell people to fuck off when needed.
I have done that. I have definitely done that.
Is that just like his whole stick? He just...
Daily reminder. It's okay to cut toxic family members out of your life. You know why? Because blood ain't thicker than peace of mind.
I feel like dudes could do this.
I don't know. I'd be stealing that guy's thunder. I do more of a slow roll. I don't got that deep tone.
The dude's got 10 million followers on TikTok from Davenport. You know what? We need to get rid of Greg. Oh, I don't want to get rid. Want to kick him from the stream.
I'd watch him if he was on like Instagram or something. I don't use TikTok.
Instagram. He's got 259,000 followers on Instagram.
I'll have to find him on Instagram then.
Yeah, it's creation something or other. I can't remember. I gotta get Gregory out of the background here. What is he doing? He's just chilling in here.
Leave apple, kiwi, peach. That sounds pretty good.
Apple, kiwi, peach.
This one is strawberry. What is this one I do? Strawberry kiwi.
Back in the day, the lady rode with her man. Nowadays, the lady is riding the man's ass.
Not wrong. Facts.
Cliff Thompson, I'd rather have a really heavy lead. Dude, I'm down with that any day. The bigger the car, the bigger the smash.
40% of road rage is actually women.
I believe that.
Did you know that?
I guess I wouldn't believe that because I usually feel like I'm 40% of the road rage.
Yeah, I feel like my road rage is more justified sometimes.
Oh man, Jesus, my nose is just leaking now.
You do it the right way, though, dude.
That's how I flipped my 4Runner, like in July. Some dude road rage, pissed off because I honked at him because he was sitting at a green light. He ran me into a guardrail.
Well, that isn't you causing that.
Well, I appreciate it, coming Stack. Definitely appreciate you stopping by, brother. I don't know how much longer we'll really be on anyhow. My nose is leaking. My voice is I'm starting to feel like it's getting scratchy.
What did you say?
My voice is already feeling like my mouth is getting dry really fast.
He's sick.
Yeah. I'm really more or less what really is hitting me right now is my weakness. Like I am so weak. Like I have no energy. I mean, I'm sitting there, I can sit here and cough, but like my body is just telling me, my mind is telling me, but my body it's yeah. That's all I can think of.
Where are we
My
going
mind
with this?
is telling me go, but my body it says no. Yeah, it's just out. I bet those death stance by men and women drivers, those death stance by men and women drivers are opposite now. Cool. I kind of believe that too. I honestly think that women are better drivers than men now because they're more timid in some instances. But I don't know. I rarely ever see any men drivers that are being dumbasses, but I do see a lot of women drivers that are careless and non-observant. I do see they're just like in their own la la land or texting. Yeah, exactly.
We're gonna go with. I'm gonna use the word entitled drivers.
That don't use their mirrors when they're driving backwards.
But you got the backup cameras now. It's right here.
Yeah, backup camera doesn't show a vehicle passing. Or pedestrians. I almost got ran over the other day walking down the sidewalk because the lady wasn't paying attention to her mirrors. And it was like a freaking 80s Jimmy too. It didn't have any of the fancy stuff.
So it's pretty much still saying that there's still a lot more men driving than women, so the numbers are always going to be skewed.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy because women live longer. I mean, there should be more women out there, period, but I guess less of them are still driving.
There's also a lot of people like my wife that gets anxiety when they're driving.
I know people that have that problem.
Classic R. Kelly. Classic.
Also, the numbers are pretty skewed because they add motorcycles into the mix, and yeah, way more men die on motorcycles than women.
Can't imagine why.
Because they're riding them.
Yeah, exactly. And there's not as many women driving them.
Yep.
I have a S10 with a 5-speed 4.3. Dude,
wow.
Usually,
rare.
when you see women on a motorcycle, it's usually on the back with a man. Usually, they're not riding their own bikes unless they have their own, which is very
Actually,
seldom.
no. I know quite a few women that ride their own bikes.
I'd be interested to know
here.
What the statistics are around my area as far as compared to you guys, because we have Bike Week up here. I wonder how many more die up here compared to other areas, because we have that whole 1 week of the summer.
Well, Sturgis is pretty. Sturgis is highly revered as one of the biggest weeks that's killed most people are killed on motorcycles.
Yeah,
they come right through Iowa. So
I've actually watched guys run off the cliffs in Sturgis because they weren't paying attention. Run off the roads. I went up there when Harley did their 100th anniversary, and a fucking guy had a Harley or had a 100th anniversary like Deuce or Road Glide or some bullshit, and the fucker just drove it straight off an embankment because he wasn't paying attention. He said he got scared. Didn't never have a bike before. Decided he was going to buy a bike and then go riding in the mountains.
That's perfect.
And he got scared?
Got scared when he was turning into a corner and didn't lay it down far enough, and it stood out for him and he went right over it.
We're not the biggest rally, but we are the longest lasting, to my knowledge.
Like length of period? Like what do you mean? Like,
yeah, I think we're at what, 98 this year? 99, something like that.
98, 99 what?
Years running.
Years running. Okay, I thought you were like days doing it.
I never even knew there was a bike rally out there. What's it called?
It's called Laconia Bike Week.
Huh.
I think everybody has their own little thing.
I never even knew it. I never knew there was such a thing.
Yeah, they started doing another one in the fall time.
Our bike week here is called the Prison Run.
Prison Run.
That's because that's what it is. All the hundreds and thousands of bikers come here to visit their friends in prison.
See you later, Jimmy.
Alrighty.
See you later, Jimster.
Yeah, it brings in a pretty good amount of revenue for everybody around here.
Well, I mean, I know because I know a lot of people that live up in the Sturgis area, and like when COVID came along, it kind of messed up Sturgis for them. That was a big deal for revenues for the entire area for the year. I mean, it was.
Yeah, this they canceled everything here. We have what's called Meadowbrook up here also, and that's a music venue that was canceled. Everything was canceled for that first summer. and it killed everything you could imagine. What's going on?
How you guys doing?
What's up?
We doing?
That's good.
We are definitely doing things, stuff, and things.
I guess I have to move my mic closer.
There
Hey,
we
there
go.
it is.
There we go.
I just was looking to see where my mic. Oh, hold on. Here. Watch this. See that? There. There's my
wow.
mic.
Wow. Got rid of him.
He's using the boom mic.
Yeah. It's a little easier. You don't have to worry about it. Oop. Knock my GoPro over. All right. Sweet. How you guys doing?
Doing all right.
I saw a little bit. What's going on there, CP? What's going on, man? Come on. Thermal flu. Let's go.
I don't know. I'll be all right. I'll go to get some rest and lay around for all weekend and get my ass out of the bed on Monday and go to work.
That's my wife. My wife was dealing with it this week, so
Really?
it's just one of those. If you get some good rest, crank some vitamin C. Just Theraflu. Sorry, not thermal flu. Theraflu.
Theraflu?
Is very, very powerful for that stuff.
Oh, really?
You can look online. There's like concoctions and shit you can make, and I don't know. Unless you have access to ivermectin, which I don't want problems, but
Theraflu is pretty good. I've used it for colds quite a bit. It has warming sensation, stops you from coughing.
Mm-hmm.
I normally use chicken broth, whiskey, orange juice.
You know, it's gonna sound crazy, but like if I ever have a sore throat or anything like that, I'll do like a chai tea and apple cider vinegar.
Green tea.
Oh, dude, all the time.
Yeah, green tea is supposed to be really good for you too. It's supposed to be helps you with the immune deficiency stuff.
I drink green tea and rum every night.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, that's what's in my cup.
Yeah, green tea is supposed to be really, really good for your immune system.
Hi to y'all in the chat. Appreciate you. Thank you.
Yeah.
A lot of people have claimed that they've lived almost to 100 just by drinking apple cider vinegar every night.
Yep.
I can't do it all the time because I bought that Mother's, the stuff. What is it? Has the Mother's thing in it or whatever. I didn't choose the genius life.
I didn't choose the engineering life.
Oh.
The engineering life chose me.
Yeah, that's about it. Because you never worked on something if you're just the engineer.
I'm surprised. We've got dudes.
That's what. Yeah, dude, I have the same stuff. I can go in my fridge right now and get the same. Yes. And I don't go generic. I don't whatever. That's the brag is the only stuff. Period.
Yep. And I'll just drink this stuff.
That.
So
I do about once a week. I'll either do a shot or I'll pour some. Actually, I pour it in my drink. You know me. Yep. If it's good for you, just chuck it in there.
You got to mix it in, or it's pretty rough going down. It's
that, or I. That's the other thing I put in drinks is the 1,000 milligram vitamin C.
Energize. Yep. You know, it actually has more vitamin C than an orange.
Lemon.
Bell pepper.
Really?
Yep.
I eat those almost every night.
Yep. Sweet red bell peppers have a ton of vitamin C.
Nice.
Did not know that.
Yep. Ghost peppers do?
Yeah,
No.
ghost peppers.
Sweet
ghost peppers and saguaros. Those are the two you want.
Start knocking it out.
That's what my wife is growing: ghost peppers and jalapenos and poblanos right now.
Oh, I was growing habaneros next to banana peppers, and they crossbred.
Oh,
and the banana pepper turned like a crazy color. And I was like, oh, what's that? It was horrible. Like, I like hot stuff. This was nuclear. I don't even know what it was.
Yeah, my wife's got banana peppers and habaneros and everything too. We had to move the jalapenos away from everything else because the jalapenos were infusing with the habaneros and the ghost peppers.
Ooh,
They hump everything. They hump everything.
That sounds spicy.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, they're pretty spicy.
What did you say that was infused, or what had a bunch of vitamin C in it?
So a red red bell pepper, on average, says right here on the Googles, has 152 milligrams of vitamin C.
Oh, no kidding. That's got the most.
Yep.
And bell peppers, you want to make sure you keep them away from habaneros or anything like that, or they'll actually stunt. They'll stunt the bell pepper's growth, and then they won't be as sweet.
Potent.
Yeah, true.
True that.
Also good for a good source of potassium, I guess, as well.
Yeah, stop them cramps, you know.
Yeah, I need that. That's what I really need.
Yeah, just I actually do. Like, I'll buy the bag of the bell peppers and I'll just eat those as a snack. So.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Bell peppers as a snack.
Interesting.
Well, I get the kids and all of us, but they have little peppers that are like orange and red and like a bunch, like a
Yeah, the little package.
Peppers. Yeah, and the kids just rock those things. I'm like, tear it up.
And you can actually grow off of those seeds too that you get out of them.
Oh yeah,
I didn't know that.
I'll be dipped.
We've had better luck with regular bell peppers from the store growing from the seeds than we have growing out of a seed pack.
Huh.
Yep. Well, it's because they have all that extra stuff in there.
Well, you know,
it may be
stuff that they use.
It may glow on. It may glow under a black light, but it's still good for you.
It's because they're immune with all that spray.
Yeah, no kidding. No, I grew up in the country, and it was weird because when I grew up enough to move out, I went to the city and ate food, and I'm like, what the hell's this? They're like, oh, that's, whether it's green beans or pepper or corn, or I'm like, that doesn't taste anything like it. Because I put the seed in the ground and it grew and I ate it straight from the dirt. It totally different taste. You can actually taste earth and nutrients. It's like if you eat shrimp from the store and then you go somewhere right close to the ocean and eat shrimp, you're like, oh my God, what a difference.
Well,
yeah.
I've said that, and old CP can contest to this too. Like, you come to Iowa and eat a pork chop or a steak, and you get used to that, and then you start traveling around the country, and it was like, gotta try this steak place, and you're like, that's not a steak. So
no, dude, I grew up in Illinois, right in the middle.
Yep.
And
so you get some good steaks over there too.
Oh yeah, we had great steak, great pork. Chicken is truly to this minute the biggest thing I miss.
Yep.
Because in Arizona, I don't know what the hell that is.
Are you in Arizona?
Yeah, I'm in Chandler, Arizona.
But you're
not very far from me, dude. I'm in Florence.
Oh no shit! Oh, dude, you're right down the road, man.
That's why I said the biggest biker run we have is the prison run.
Oh yeah, dude. No, you're right down the road.
Why can't I get a YouTuber close to me?
You can. Musty one.
I've tried to reach out to him.
Yeah, I'm sure he's probably hard to get a hold of.
Yeah.
He does have 500,000 subscribers, and the dude's busy as hell.
He's only about a half an hour away from me.
You'll have to message me on Instagram, dude, and we'll meet up or something.
Not only that, I'm sure he's
all right. Without your name below you, I'm not sure who I'm speaking to.
Antonio Claudio Michael.
Oh, wait a second. How did I do that? I took the names off?
Yeah, I go to the
No. I abbreviated it because everybody calls me ACM.
Is that what I look up on? I'm trying to look you up on Instagram here.
Yeah, it's the same. It's the same for Instagram as YouTube.
Here, I got you. Give me 2 seconds.
I just typed in the chat.
Oh, my Instagram's being a piece of junk.
Oh, dude. Yeah, for sure. Bro, I'm right down the road. It's so funny because we also have Bryce and the One-Eyed Welder.
Why in the hell do I keep losing people's names on my freaking deal for the why does that keep happening? I don't understand. What's up, Princess Jamie?
There's
Princess Jamie.
A thing you can click.
Man.
It's all clicks. It's all clicks and pops. At the end of the day.
There's also another guy near us. I think he's in like Mesa. He does the tool. he does tool deals on YouTube. I don't remember his name's Tool Addict or something. Something one. No, it's something 147.
There's only one. The rest are imposters.
Oh,
Imposteroons.
There's a bunch of people that started putting their name Tool Addict after I did mine.
Oh.
There's a
no, Toolhead. His name's Toolhead 147. He's in Mesa.
Oh yeah.
Oh no shit.
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell I did to this freaking how I lost people's banners names. Well, what is going on with Junkers here?
Pat and sassy.
Oh.
That was going along with everybody when they were talking about food and shit.
Oh, gotcha.
You're sharing it down there.
I didn't catch it. Because
right.
How does he get the banners back, Destroyer?
You have to go to the bubble. Or banner and bubble, I think, isn't it?
There should be a thing that says I thought names. Hold on. Let me. You guys got to ask me when I'm like half a bottle in.
Yeah,
it's fine. I can't tell him because I don't have it in front of me. So.
Well, I don't understand what the French toast, why this keeps disappearing on my freaking channel.
I haven't seen the banner since you started the live, man.
Whoa, what the hell happened? Yeah, I know.
Hey,
Here,
Joey
dude.
in here?
Here, dude. Look up mine. It's My Destroyer 1320, and just hit me a message. That's an easy way.
Huh?
My Destroyer 1320 on
We're
Instagram.
talking to each other, CP.
Oh. I don't know what you want. I don't understand.
No. Don't worry about it.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
Oh, you're talking to dudes?
No, they're talking to each other down there.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Arizona folks trying to hook up.
Okay. Gotcha.
I appreciate you, man.
Yeah, I don't
You're
know.
good.
I'm not worth a shit tonight. I'll be honest with you. Yeah.
There you go, man.
Just call me annoying chick of the tool community. You're not annoying at all. You're not annoying at all, Jamie. What is annoying is that my display chats use banner to summarize. I want to throw this computer out the window right now.
Oh, I have the perfect thing for that too. Where the guy's smashing it with his stick.
I don't understand why this shit always disappears on here. Like, automatically share screen modes, record. Why is I just don't understand it. Pisses me off.
Here we go. Hold on. Request.
Guest.
There we go. Much easier. My name's a little shorter. Gotcha. Gotcha, brother.
Why in the hell?
My Monday is going to be a very, very hectic day. I got 3 forerunners to do with upper, lower ball joints, upper, lower control arms, CV axles, freaking starters.
That sounds like no fun.
No.
Inner and outer seals for the axles and the diffs, and oh my god.
Sounds like money.
It does.
It's pretty good money though.
Yeah.
It's one of those. There's always 2 ways to look at everything. You can look at it like this is gonna suck, or you can look at it like I'm gonna knock this shit out and make a buttload of cash.
I always look at it as it sucks until somebody signs the check.
Two of them are actual jobs for customers, and then 2 of them are my own personal vehicles. So I got to do it 4 times.
Well, you figure by the 4th one, you should be able to knock it out in no time.
Oh yeah, it's not really hard. It's actually a pretty quick job. The axles only take like 15 minutes a piece.
Oh, yeah.
As many times as I've done them. I've done them thousands of times. So.
And after the first one, you've got all the tools out.
Yep.
So, there's that. Until you run into the one that CV axle is stuck, or
more than likely, it's going to be the rusted Detroit rig that's going to have the problems.
Yep.
I did a Camry, passenger side CV axle last summer, and that was pure hell. The carrier
Freaking snowbird vehicles, man! I swear.
I sold all my cars when I moved from Illinois and came here. I'm like, there you go.
Arizona doesn't have rust at all. Bullcrap, because they all come here.
The weird thing is, when I started working on cars, when I moved out to Arizona, I'm like, there's no way in Illinois this is way too easy. I didn't have a torch and PB blaster and start the whole thing on fire to get it hot enough to loosen that. You just walk up with a screwdriver, bing, oh, it came right out. Oh, there's a little sand in it. Oops.
Right.
It was very, very nice change.
Until the rusted junker shows up from another state.
Check your email, dude.
Damn right.
And then you have no map gas.
All right, so
send one of my vehicles down there for you guys to repair.
Nah, we're good. We're good.
I'll take it. I have oxyacetylene.
Well, there you go. Just burn it up. We're good. No, I have an interesting sweatshirt on. And I had an old lady totally confused, like had no clue what the hell was going on. So I'll show it to you and see if you guys understand what my sweatshirt is about. I won't tell you anything about it.
I like pig candy. Lie. So you like? Oh, you like pig butts? I cannot lie. I like pig butts. I cannot lie. So you like bacon?
Well, pork shoulder and pig butt and I love smoking like large portions of meat. And this lady's like, "You like pig butts?" And I'm like, "Get out of here, lady!"
As soon as I read that, you know what I thought of? My humps.
I was gonna say Cardi B. Oh, never mind.
No, a lot older than Cardi B.
Oh, I know my humps. My lovely lady. Yeah. It's fun to mess with people. Yep.
All right. Well, fellas, dude's gonna take over the show. I'm gonna head out.
Hey, take care of yourself, man.
You guys
We got you, CP. We got you. Don't worry about
some rest, man.
Don't worry about nothing. We got you. All right.
Yeah.
If you need something, one little thing, any of us will be more than happy to help you. All right, dude.
Yeah, I need chicken noodle soup.
Do it.
It's only about a 3-hour drive for me. I'll get you.
It helps.
It helps. No, I'll be fine. I'll be all right. I just need to lay down.
You get some rest, Chad.
Yeah, I'm just I'm feeling it. I set up for a little bit here and I'm feeling it for a little bit and now I'm ready to call her out.
Get some good rest.
My nose is getting all stuffy. Worst part is
take it easy, everybody. Peace.
Yeah. You leaving ACM?
Yeah, if you're getting off.
Well, Dudes is gonna run it.
Yep.
Are you?
Yeah,
he gave me the reins.
I sent him over the reins for admin. So he's in for the admin. So I'm just gonna pop out. Well, you guys can keep doing what you got going. You guys are hijacking.
I'll stay on for a little bit.
You guys are hijacking my stream.
There you go.
Hey, you take care, man.
See if you guys can maintain my devilish good looks and.
Well, I don't know. That's a pretty high bar.
We don't have the mullet.
Yeah.
I don't know if the numbers will stay up if Chad leaves.
Well, we'll see. You guys got it. You guys can fulfill that.
Fill those numbers. Hear that, everybody? You gotta stick around.
Hey, I'll throw the lights on and put up the green screen and we'll start going.
Yeah. You gotta try to maintain it. See if you guys can hold on. Hold on and keep the entertainment level up. So anyways, fellas, I'm gonna head out. We'll see you.
Have a good night,
man.
All right. And then there was us four.
Man, I hope
apologize, everybody. We're not CP.
You made it back though. I saw that you left earlier.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me match. What color are you? Hold on. Let me
blue
see.
here, buddy.
You're blue.
Purple.
All right. Let me go blue.
Purple.
There's blue. There we go.
A little
I got a
purple blue.
Whoa.
Oh,
Let's
we're
see.
going blue. Hold on a second.
Close.
Going blue.
There we go.
All right. Hold on.
All right. We got Mill Creek Fab in the shop.
Oh, Joey. How you doing?
Is that blue enough or?
Let's go back to here.
That's
Been
not
a few
good.
days in northern Texas. Be on the way.
I don't
Florida
even want to
soon.
know what the heck that is.
It was my Thanksgiving one. How about this
Hey.
Oh.
Oh, that is a big
Oh my
cat,
goodness.
friend.
You said cat. I was going the other way and I stopped.
How's that?
A lot of things going on back there.
I'm going to try and keep CP's stream monetized so I won't express my true expression.
4. Yeah, there shop cat.
Burple. I like it. Blurple. Yes.
I apologize to anybody that I'm rereading or reintroducing. Anybody in the chat, I wasn't paying attention prior. So
I'm surprised Cletus isn't on here.
yeah, he might be busy.
You say stuff with Cletus 3 times, he shows up.
He might.
He does.
Just saying.
He's Beetlejuice.
Yes. he's DD Speed Shop. Oh, I didn't say that.
Oh.
You can only say that once.
Sally Speed Shop.
Oh.
CP Afro Man. There we go.
Dudes,
north.
dudes, anytime you want to use what I just shared, go ahead.
Oh, down there in the bottom there.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
What's her name?
I mean, I'd hate to use her up. I'm just saying.
It's a long way, but it's like...
I'm on fire! I literally just caught on fire!
Help me, Jesus! Help me, Jewish God! Help me, Allah! Ah! Help me, Tom Cruise!
Isn't that Talladega Nights?
Yes,
Oh, yeah. CP and Talladega. That's great.
I don't know if you're aware, but CP caught himself on fire on my live, 3 weeks ago or so? But where'd he go?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
So-
everybody's fully aware of what
Okay,
transpired.
Hey, you know what? Some people live under a rock. Who am I to judge?
That's
Hey,
true.
and you're right. And it's not even living under a rock, to be honest with you. There's so many of us that support so many of us.
Yeah.
It literally is impossible to be there for every one of the people that we support, you know? We may catch it later, but I mean, we always end up catching everyone at some time, but it
You
gets
know what, Destroyer?
crazy.
I wasn't even there for my own live that time when he caught himself on fire, so.
I saw, yeah.
Yeah,
I was watching.
I'm subscribed to so many people that sometimes certain channels I forget to watch for like 4 or 5 months, and then I'll go binge watch their channel.
You know, it isn't even channels that do that for me. Like I'll do that on everything. So it's always hard for me to follow something consistently. I just like to sit down 2 hours and just blast it all out and say, good to go. Now I'm up to date.
I honestly only watch the people that I'm within the group, or the ones that I've been watching this whole time. Unfortunately, a lot of them I just forget.
Yeah.
If it doesn't pop up in the queue, I don't watch it.
That was the thing I was just going to get to, is popping up in the queue, because YouTube will change your algorithm for what you watch.
Yep.
Because I had I have like 10 different groups that I'm part of as far as cars and guys and hanging and doing what we do. And there's people that I was like, what the hell happened? And I had to go back and find their channel and either resubscribe or hit the bell, like went gray. You couldn't even touch it. So
Yeah,
you had to
that
unsubscribe
one-
and resubscribe and then click it again.
That one day that you watch a couple freaking electronic videos, and then now all your automotive channels are missing.
Yeah,
exactly.
So I'll go down the old rabbit's hole on some stuff I really don't like to watch, but I'll just start watching it. And then all of a sudden I'll be like, oh, now all this stuff's getting advertised. And then I got to reel it back in by just watching some cat videos. And then everything will just go right back to that. That happens as quick as it possibly can go. And I'm like, all right, I can deal with this.
Cat videos.
It'll switch that algorithm right now. Everything you got up there will just be cat videos. It's like
That
a
means
reset button.
that you probably have watched Catus Maximus.
Probably at one time.
I'm just kidding. He's a tool channel that has a cat for a logo.
Oh, that's a great dig. I like that. So, hey, who has a trivia question for me? Because I'm trying to collect trivia questions for my Christmas party on Tuesday.
Automotive trivia question?
Well, car guy trivia question. Because I'm not into. I mean, there's people who are going, well, you're not doing a lot of drag racing content right now. Well, it's freezing pretty much everywhere, so that's not happening.
Right.
You're not doing, so just car guy stuff. Whether it's shoveling snow, whether it's whatever it is, like car guy, like stuff where you wake up and go, I have to do this, or something that you may learn from someone. Like I learned the other night that Pontiac actually made a Hemi. Pontiac didn't. It was a concept.
You could call it a Hemi.
They hemispherical design head.
Yes,
but they did not release it for consumers.
I would probably agree with that somewhere along the lines.
So it was one of those. Okay, that's just the strange things I really like, because then. And I'm going to ask, and you have to put your hands in the air or you're out, because otherwise you can Google.
Here's a good question for you right there.
I can't really use my phone because I'm on the stream.
There you go.
I'm guessing 50s.
Tools begin. Oh, let's do that. I like that. Because the interesting thing, and CP was saying it earlier, if you're into working on anything, whether it's cars, tractors, whatever it is, we're all tool guys. We are all tool guys.
CP knew that one.
Oh, damn. All right. Thank you, CP.
Dudes, I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Don't shut me down.
All righty. Here's another good one. I think that's like, what, 35, Justin? I don't know.
It's kind of hard not. It's kind of hard not to be a tool addict when you're a mechanic. Just saying.
Ooh, there you go. I would say 32.
Yeah. Shopcast down here at 35 to 40, which I think that's what I don't know.
I imagine he's saying spark plug gap, but
yep.
40,000.
Depends on what you're building sometimes, but I always roll towards 35.
30, 35, 40,000 is an average.
Depends on what bar you got the matchbook from.
Right.
or which business card you're using.
Right.
Oh, CP says he misspoke. It's 1919 on the old Snap-on list.
Okay, I'll change that. Thank you. This is good stuff. You guys are helping out huge, because otherwise I have to spend hours researching and writing question stuff.
Oh,
that's not fun.
What is the pros and cons of a dual plane intake manifold versus single plane?
That's just
the question
fire.
For you right there.
That is fire, and I'm going to actually take it from, if I can.
I think dual plane is going to give you higher torque, lower RPM. Single plane is going to give you better horsepower on the high end.
It's all about
not going to drop off.
Yep.
So make it tell me I'm wrong. So that's my knowledge of intakes.
It doesn't plateau as quickly.
Yep, but you won't have that off the line if you have a single plane. Here we go. Got it. Oh, what nice. I didn't know it would let me do that.
I bet you Jamie can come up with about 1,000 for you.
I love it. Yeah, that's funny. 350 will probably run on some sort of gap. Oh, most motors. Oh yeah,
that's probably true.
I grew up with 318 two-barrel Mopars. Like almost everything we owned had a frickin' 318 two-barrel, and it didn't matter. You could just chuck a plug in there. It didn't matter if it's almost touching. It runs. It'll plow snow for that.
There's a lot of two-barrel to single-barrel conversions out there too.
Oh yeah.
Instead of putting a single barrel on a single, they put two barrel on a single.
I could see that.
Well, I took a two barrel, well, a lot of times, but I took the 2-barrel carb and intake and pulled it off 318, 360, whatever it was, because I grew up with Mopars, and threw a 4-barrel intake on there and a 4-barrel carb. And you may feel a little bit different, but your gas gauge does. You do nothing else. That's pretty much all you're doing.
Right.
Okay, you probably know what that 318.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The Carter. Oh yeah, dude. Oh, all day long. Just take the wrench, tap on the front of that 2-barrel, and it'll open up.
Smack on it.
That float gets stuck all the time.
I had a 318 in a 78 camper, one of them cab chassis van jobbers. And I remember it going all funny on me because the float stuck. And that is not what you want happening underneath the doghouse in a van chassis.
That's a bad idea.
Yeah.
No.
The floats or the Venturi?
Well, either one.
They're usually, either one of those is the problem.
Yeah. It was free, so I can't complain too hard.
Well, and that's usually how it goes.
Yep. It's been a good storage shed for a long time.
Dual shed. Oh, by far. Well, hold on. Now, Princess Jamie, you're talking. That's kind of bias.
It's not,
because nowadays. No. I guarantee you, I'll put my 8-speed against that 727 all day long.
Would you though?
Oh, I would all day long.
On like the high end side of everything. I mean, we're talking
all day long.
Full build.
Full build.
Okay.
All day long. I have the same trance as the Demon does in my car.
I know.
The 727 is a powerhouse.
Oh no! Of the 70s years, 60s, 70s, even 80s, whatever, they got worse as they got older. But the 727 was killer. The thing that people don't realize is the 904 was a badass transmission too if you built it correctly.
Yep.
Yeah.
But 727, oh yeah. Throw a Dana behind it, good luck.
There you go. How many different types of Hemi engines have been built for by Chrysler for automobiles?
Oh, good Lord. Now, automobiles is a very relative term because are you talking
anything?
Are you talking military as well? Because that was insane. And anybody who loves the NHRA,
military, commercial, commercial would be fire trucks, everything.
And NHRA, that's everybody watches it today. Oh, yay, go Chevy 1. No, Chevy powered by a Hemi.
That there's a hard setup to beat. 727 with a gear vendors and a splitter.
Oh, dude.
If I remember correctly, the very first Hemi was a Dodge in the 30s.
Actually, DeSoto.
Was it?
Yep. DeSoto had the Hemi before Dodge did.
No, I think Dodge's very first one was in the 30s, though.
Yeah. Yep.
Like 32 or 34.
It was a 331, I believe. And then there was a 352?
Here you go.
351.
Chrysler Firepower engine from 1951 to 58. The second was 64 to 71, and the third begins in 2003.
Damn right.
But I mean, isn't tell me I'm wrong, but like a Vortec head on a Chevy small block, essentially hemispherical design, right?
So everything, just to pop everyone's ego, all the new stuff, the original, the LS basically is a quote unquote, not really a Hemi head, but kind of.
Yeah.
And the guy who created, well, it has a canted oval. It's basically a canted oval head is what it is. It has a smush shelf on either side. And basically the dude who created the LS, which is obviously a wonderful motor, amazing, left Chevy, went over and created the new Hemi for Dodge. It's the same frickin' design damn near.
Yep.
So,
well, if you look at them new Ford Goliath or whatever the heck those motors are too.
Yeah. It's all relative.
Just a beefed up LS motor.
Yeah. Which all of it was derived from the original, which was the Hemi. It's all about How straight can you get into the combustion chamber with air and fuel before it explodes? That's really the whole point. Can it breathe?
It's just a pump.
It's an air pump. They're all air
It's just an
pumps.
air
Doesn't matter
pump with fuel and air in it.
Insert brand air pump.
Yep. And
Still,
that Dodge Hemi I was referring to, I remember Vice Grip Garage did a video on it. It was like a 30-something Dodge car. It was the very first Hemi that they made.
Good trivia.
Well, it has high dome. It has high dome pistons. Car show builder or show car builder. Sorry.
There you go.
Yes. Yeah, they were high dome.
Yep.
There you go. Trivia. What was the first aluminum block V8 a Buick Nailhead 215? Buick did make a lot of aluminum blocks originally.
Oh goodness, yeah. Buick is another one. That's you can. It's funny because I end up hanging out with some friends who want to be the car guy but aren't the car guy, and I hear cubic inch things come out of their face, and you're like, yeah, that doesn't exist.
Well, yeah. But to mention on that one, that Buick Nailhead 215, Buick in 62, one of my favorite all-time cars that I'd love to find is a 62 Buick Skylark or a Buick Special. And they used an all-aluminum V8, and they were like Chevy 2 Nova size. And those were bad cars back in the day, and people they were overshadowed by so many other brands and things. But super lightweight, aluminum V8s, 200 horsepower. I mean, in 62, that was doing something. There was a lot of big cars that was competing against the 62.
Wasn't it Oldsmobile that came out with a diesel?
Which one?
Was it Oldsmobile?
Yeah, Oldsmobile had a diesel car for a long time.
Yeah.
Oldsmobile actually has quite a few all the way up to the 90s.
Yep.
Really?
Yeah.
They did it under like gas rules. They were trying to just, they were using that platform to test a lot of stuff, and it never worked.
The 90s diesels are actually pretty gutless in the Oldsmobiles, though.
Yep. Well, essentially, wasn't it like pretty much a Chevy 350 small block with a different upper end?
Yeah, and it had more freaking smog emissions on it than any other vehicle on the planet. You had to take like 80 pounds of smog off of it just to get to the block.
So I have a stupid question. It sounds stupid in my head, but I don't know how it's going to come out. I was talking to it with Bob tonight. We're sitting here watching how man-made oil is made, right?
Okay.
Oh, the synthetic?
Why haven't we figured out how to make gasoline?
Gasoline? Yeah. I've had that discussion with people too.
Okay, so it's not stupid then.
No, and we actually have. So if you look at a lot of our detergent-style gasolines that are supposed to do your fuel injection and ethanols, that's essentially man-made gasoline. So to answer that question, it is being done. It's just we're not realizing it. That's what ethanol is. That's what all these detergent-style gasolines are. That's man-made fuel. We're just growing the corn instead of harvesting it out of the ground.
Well, still, there's also Porsche who is doing the zero-emission gasoline, which
that's the bigger thing we should look into is
my
emissions.
Goodness, we need to be pouring cash into the development of that. Now, whether people above our pay grades clearly want to smash that and make it go away because EV, quote unquote, is the future because it's green because you'll plant grass.
Not green at all, but
no. I'm just gonna say you're gonna plant grass over all the ground we destroyed to make one battery.
Yep.
Yeah, the electric vehicles aren't practical. The first electric vehicle came out in like early 1900s.
Yep.
And they weren't practical then. The problem with lithium is 80 to 88% of the lithium market is tools.
Right.
And the other problem with that is that market, the lithium is actually depleted. The actual lithium plants are depleted on lithium right now.
So what happens when those batteries become no good anymore? How do they recycle?
They're just no good.
Yep.
They're just no good. There's no way to
There's
replace
no
them because
replenishing it. It's
Where does it go?
Princess Jamie's got a good one.
Landfill?
Yep.
Germany.
Most people throw them. Most people throw them in their trash cans. They never actually go. 99% of people don't actually recycle things like batteries like they should. They just throw them in their trash can and think they're recycled. They're not.
No.
And that whole electric vehicle kick 10 years ago, they said that there was going to be. They said that there was going to be a charging station at every gas station, and 10 years later, now it still hasn't happened.
In Iowa, it's actually being done a lot.
But that 10 years ago was supposed to be the entire country.
Yeah,
was supposed to be outfitted at every gas station. It didn't happen. That's what I was referring to.
So here's what Shopcat says down here: synthetic fuels like True Fuel and stuff is synthetic, but it's expensive. And that's another note to think of.
Yeah.
If you're going to have a synthetic fuel, just like synthetic oil, we all know it costs a lot more than just regular conventional.
Yeah,
Why?
synthetic fuel like
know.
True Fuel. Yeah, it could sit in the can for like 10 something plus years.
And see, that's where E85 fails on that note. Bad. You leave ethanol fuels, it separates. And
it's bad. It's bad in less than 30 days.
Yep.
Yeah, but I think if there was more resources that are targeted for it, they would probably come up with a cheaper way to produce it.
Well, and
They
that's
won't
also
because
the problem.
it's
They don't
about
need
money.
to. Yeah.
They don't want to.
Yeah, it's just like if Walmart just came out and said, you know what, we're just going to let you have this cheaper because we just like it.
Well, that's kind of like all the inventions over the years, like the non-rechargeable battery that would never die. That a gentleman invented a 12-volt car battery that would never die, and he got bought by Ford, and Ford shelved it.
Yes. And same thing with the light bulb. Light bulbs are one of the very first thing with built-in obsolescence. Obsolescence, I think is the word I'm going for.
Obsolescence.
Yep.
Yeah.
So they build it in till your bulb burns out, so you have to go get a new light bulb. They have light bulbs that they have made that are still been on 50 plus years, same bulb. You know.
Yep.
Yeah, and the downside of these inventions is not necessarily that they're bad; it's that they don't make profit.
Correct. Yeah. Everything has to be profitable. Checkered Motor Company is a good example of that. They made checkered cabs, and they made amazingly well-built, durable cars. But the problem is they essentially put themselves under because they couldn't keep reselling cars. And then once they marketed just towards taxi outfits are like, we're not going to pay for your expensive car. We don't care how long it lasts. We can just go buy a used Crown Vic, whatever.
Right.
And just run it ragged and go get another one. You know, why would we invest in a car that lasts? Who cares about that?
Talking about that, I remember in the 90s when I was a kid, I can't remember if it was Chevy or if it was Ford, but they came out with a car and it needed no maintenance, period. And it just went. The company ended up buying them back. I don't know if you guys have heard about stuff like that.
Yes. What was the name of that one?
So many.
It was a Chevy, wasn't it?
I think General Motors was making it. Yeah, and it was one of those things where they're just like, nope.
They handed out to celebrities and shit like that, and it ended up being.
It was a big deal.
Yeah, well, that's like the generators on the wheels for the Teslas that regenerate the batteries. Those were invented over 70 years ago for, I believe it was Ford and Chevy had a version of them, and they shelved them because they didn't think that it was going to be profitable. Yeah. And then Tesla came out and put it on a car.
If you look at a lot of our great ideas, they're just rehashed old ideas. There's not much new that we've been doing in a long time.
That's like the.
I had a golf cart that regenerated the batteries through braking. So, like,
really,
old. That's like the old mechanical headlights that would turn when you turned your steering wheel. Yep. They were on 30s and 40s cars, and now BMW puts them on everything.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
So right here,
they're just electronically driven.
We can run hydrogen in combustion engines, and I've seen people do that. Actually, use hydrogen cells to convert water and make hydrogen and burn it in their motors. It's like running straight up nitrous, but hey, you know.
If your motor's built for it, I mean, the thing is though, the first guy who ran his car on water got killed.
I actually knew a guy for a while that he had cells in the back of it, and it was a Trailblazer, and he would run the cells in the back of a Trailblazer and then feed it into a built inline 6 4200 with a turbo. And that thing, it got up and moved, and he's just like, I built this all myself. And I'm like, what are you doing here?
Right. Why are you hanging out with me?
Yeah, exactly.
You should be
I'm just like
upwards in a company, but they don't want people like that.
Nope.
I know a guy that he owns a farm around here. He has a 90s Ford Ranger, and he has a big 55-gallon drum in the back of the bed, and he runs it off vegetable oil.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
and that was a big thing when people were doing
smells
biodiesel.
great. Like
People
French
were just
fries.
beating biodiesel up for a while, making it themselves. And then the government stepped in and said, no, we're going to tax you for that. And then the big oil companies were going and buying and paying for all the used cooking oil because the places were giving it away for free. And if you keep it too long and it congeals, it can't be converted back. So it goes bad. So there was a lot of oil companies that were literally stockpiling it, waiting for it to go bad, and then just disposing of it because they didn't want the average guy to go get free cooking oil and make his own fuel.
Right.
So I want to learn how to make a fuel out of grass, like long clippings.
Yep. They have ones that are algae fed too.
I can go right now and drive down the road, and I should do that as a video, and take video of the algae farms.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Owned by I think they're up by Florence.
Yeah.
And there's as soon as you come in, you turn and then you turn again, and it's Yep. I haven't been out there.
Well, they've proven that sugarcane and algae creates better E85 and ethanol fuels than corn. The only reason we do corn is because governments can subsidize the farmer that way. We can actually grow algae quicker, harvest it more times a year. We can do sugarcane. South America has the better potential to create E85 fuels than anyone else. And the fact that we harvest E85 from corn in Iowa makes no sense because they could actually sell that corn to China and whoever else and actually make more profit off of it.
And about 30 to 40 miles surrounding Florence in every direction is corn and cotton.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I spent a lot of time, a lot of time out there.
There's a bulb that's been on for over 100 years, and I have seen a thing on that. It's a light bulb they got singing in some place, and it has not shut off in over 100 years.
Probably a Tesla design.
I still have CFL bulbs in my house running, and they've been running for the last 20 years.
Yeah.
I never turn them off because the CFL bulbs are actually more efficient if you leave them on.
Right. Yeah, because the stopping and starting of them is what kills the gas.
Takes more. Yep, and it takes more power to turn them on and turn them off than it does to leave them on.
Here's a good point too. Propane engines. If you've ever torn down a propane engine, that thing looks brand new inside when you're done with it.
Yeah.
You can run it for a long time, open that thing up, and it's like there's no soot, there's no anything in here, there's no carbon buildup. I actually bought an old Chevy pickup one time that had been converted to propane, and we reused the motor, and I was blown away when we tore that motor down. I was like,
and if you go to like Flagstaff and Camp Verde, Arizona, 99% of all houses are ran on propane.
Oh yeah, Camp Verde. I go to Cliff Castle a lot, but yes, Camp Verde. I love Camp Verde. No, Cliff Castle Casino up there is amazing.
Original.
I actually have T-shirts where my grandma used to work there.
Oh no shit.
Yeah. My all of my family lives in Camp Verde.
I love Camp Verde. So what's the barbecue place right downtown there? Not Daisy. What's her? It's a lady's name.
Oh,
Babes. Is it Babes?
I think if you remember correctly, it's Babes something.
Barbecue or something. I don't know. You can smell it like 10 miles away. It's amazing.
Yeah. On this note, the first Chevy EV was the General Motors EV1. It was made from 96 to 99, and they were all collected back up.
That's what I was talking about.
The more recent, yes. Original EV is way.
Yeah, I think that was like one of the very first production ones, though. Was there a production one before that? I think there was concepts for a long time, but I don't think they ever produced or mass-produced any of them up until that one. I could be wrong. Call me out on it if you want.
Production-wise, I don't know when it comes to vehicle. I do know that Nikola Tesla went to the first, World's Fair?
Yeah.
And had a remote control boat.
Yeah, that man originated
He
a lot of
scared
big
people.
ideas.
If you look at patent, I recently have gotten into patents, having made my own little invention, and oh my God, pretty much everything we have or do is Tesla.
Yes.
That dude was
before his
like,
time, so far ahead of his time.
well, he was crazy, because you know where crazy ideas come from? The people who don't think like everyone else.
Yep.
Somebody who says that is possible, when people go, that's not possible, because they listen to the crap that these little TV screens and all that stuff do.
And if you look at anybody that has a IQ over 100 something, most of them all went insane at the end of their life. Every genius, you look at their history, what they went through, they all went insane.
Because no one can relate.
Yep. They're fermentable properties in grass clippings. I'm assuming fermenting process, that's where you're going to get your alcohols. That's where you're going to get.
Yes.
Yeah.
I would imagine there is, because think about compost piles. I'm from the Midwest. You get a compost pile. You take all of your, it would start on, we would have to go put water on it. It would start on fire, and there's nothing around it. It's not that hot.
Yep.
Yeah, and when you take old food that you don't eat and you leave it outside, it composts, and it physically ends up being 140, 50 degrees, and it breaks down. So anything that breaks down puts off an off gas.
Yep. Well, we missed it, but have a good night, Cliff. I know you're probably already gone, but we're going to throw it up there anyway.
Take it easy, Cliff.
I want to touch on something real quick. We were talking about IQs.
Mm-hmm.
I've always thought that an IQ test is worthless, because I'm straight up stupid. Writing
based on what you're chewing,
spelling, it's but I could tear apart a motor and put it back together. I know street smart. I know way more than just books. How can you define my existence by books, and the knowledge that way?
And that's where government
as people,
has
we have to establish something standard. Yeah, exactly. There's a standard test that's going to say, if you don't know this basic skill, you're probably less likely to know these things. That doesn't mean you're not gonna. It's just
but
the regular person isn't.
There's always different types of smart. Book smart, street smart, mechanical smart. You're smart at something. That test doesn't dictate whether you're smart at mechanics.
And that's why I always point towards
generalized.
Military ASVABs are a good example of a test that it doesn't just take your intelligence. It picks what you're good at through that test, and then it places you in a position you need to excel in.
Exactly.
Like I said, IQ tests are pretty meaningless. You need to look at tests that create your career, your profession, or your skill. Build on that.
Heck yeah. Dude, I'm loving this. This is so fun. Hold on. I got to get dumber. Make a drink.
Make it smarter.
You gotta get smarter stuff.
I gotta get smart juice. EB.
Yeah, I've always hated the IQ test, because I know if I ever took one, like truly took one, I'd probably be so low on that score.
It kind of looks like his. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying. I know I'm not completely stupid.
Here's a good note.
It looks to me.
I've had a few of those catch fire.
Looks to me like his cup went Bluetooth on us.
I'm falling way behind in this chat.
I can't see the chat.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's a pain if you're on your phone.
I actually, my phone is propped up against my laptop. I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for videos to be editing.
Edison stole Tesla's stuff. Yep, he did. Weed eaters and little boats were awesome. Yep. Can't do that in California anymore. Oh, sorry.
What's going on, Rich?
Don't get us started on the California thing. That could be like a 4-day conversation.
Hey, Mr. Mach 1, born insane. I don't disbelieve that, Mr. Mach 1.
Oh, dude. I think we were all born insane. What's the definition of sane?
Well,
to be honest, I don't think anybody is sane. We're all crazy in our own way.
Yeah, if I think you really felt if you met somebody.
Sorry.
pour them out on a plate. What are you doing?
I'll mute. Sorry.
So,
Somebody mute him.
Completely off topic now. You can make a flammable fuel to run in piston engine. And you can. There you go. I probably missed whatever was the previous answer to that.
Wood gas will run an engine. You can make gas from wood.
Yep.
Yeah, I know a guy that runs his vehicle off just wood, just whatever he's cut in his yard. But he had to make a specialized intake system and run it into a barrel, and the barrel sits in the back of his truck, and it just burns.
Yes, and that's how they make. They can do that with charcoal. That's how you make charcoal. So you can essentially overburn your wood, create charcoal, and then burn the charcoal as the carbon. So.
Yep.
I've actually made my own charcoal. I did that whole thing once just to see if I could. It wasn't worth the time. You can buy it way easier.
Yeah. But it's kind of fun to make.
It was. Because I had a bunch of wood that I had burned in a fire pit multiple times, and it was starting to turn black. And I'm like, what's that deal? And then I looked it up. It's like, that's how you make charcoal. So then I actually took a drum and did the whole thing and smoked it and burned all the extra.
It didn't turn out to be, what is it called? Lacrettes? Or what do they call those?
Briquettes.
Briquettes, yeah.
Yep. But that's when they do like all my charcoal I use in like my grill and everything is always like that lump wood coal. So it's the same thing.
I think they put it in a press to make the briquettes.
Yes, because they also add things to allow it to burn hotter and longer. That's why the briquettes are better if you want to do like a longer cook versus a lump coal.
And you know who the inventor was?
No.
Dr. Char.
Say it again.
Henry Ford.
Henry Ford made charcoal? Oh, I did know that because he used the packing materials from the parts to put into his to heat.
And I don't remember if it was what year it was, but he would give away charcoal grills, or no, bags of charcoal with the purchase of a vehicle for family time.
Can you imagine though, like $500 for a luxury vehicle?
Oh, jeez. I know. My 66 Mustang that sits outside was what, 21.5, something like that, for a 6-cylinder, and you cannot restore that thing even a quarter of it for that now.
Well, see, that's the crazy thing.
67 Mustangs were only like $1,200.
Yep,
pretty much.
And that was for the deluxe premium, the best you could get at that time.
I think they were more like 35-ish for something that, but yeah, they were cheap as hell.
Yeah.
And look at them now. I mean, they've gone for $350,000. Some of them have.
And they were also back then. They were also geared towards women.
The 6-cylinders were. The 6-cylinder automatics were. Yep.
Yeah, Mustangs. I don't think were ever built around the idea of what they became shortly after they were.
No.
Made. Same with Corvette. Everybody thinks the Corvettes and Thunderbirds. It's like those were little 2-seater roadsters that were supposed to be competing with the Jaguar. I mean, it was
so. Who was the originator of the Corvette?
The original inventor?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Which came first, Thunderbird or the Corvette?
Anyone? Mr. Lee Iacocca.
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Created the Corvette.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
I can see that.
The former destroyer of Chrysler. I mean, head of Chrysler in the 80s.
Hey, K-Cars, man.
Wait a second. He turned that company around.
You could say that about any
CEO. Around like in a circle and then dropped it like a
bag of rocks.
If
like
it wasn't for
WWE
him,
move or something
if
like.
If it wasn't for him, we
DDT
never would have had
and shit.
We wouldn't have had Mustangs, and we wouldn't have had caravans. We wouldn't have had minivans.
There you go. There's a good question for you.
And we wouldn't have the Pinto.
Never mind.
We wouldn't
what
have
was
the Pinto
Carol Shelby's
either,
favorite color? White? Everything he did was white.
White and blue.
Blue.
I would say white.
Blue would probably be my guess.
That's a question for you there.
K-Car like the Omni. Don't ever say Omni GLH in vain. I loved that car. I had a great time.
That was
I whooped
Shelby's,
a lot of V8s in that thing.
That was Shelby's proof to Ford that I can take anything and make it fast.
Oh, he did.
Yeah, I feel like I grew up in the wrong time period. I really do.
Yeah,
I
me
wish I
too.
was back in the 60s with him.
Ha! Straight 6 vehicles then, because the women.
Secretary's car is what they were.
Really?
More, yeah.
Well, I guess
They
yeah.
were actually more geared towards housewives wanting to get out without their husbands.
I've always said this for
Horse.
years.
Excuse me.
The Mustang guys are going to get upset about this, but you want to own a Mustang to pick up more ladies because ladies love the car, not the guy driving.
Exactly.
Doesn't hurt my feelings because I'm taken. So
yeah, I'm just
dude, I'm way taken. Like over 20 years taken.
Wow, really?
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I've been married 20 years.
I'm 17 years this month.
Jesus, I'm almost
See?
divorced longer than you guys.
3 years, dude. You'll have this, man.
Oh, don't even. It'll be. Yeah, don't. No. The fact that this still has color in it blows me away every day I look in the mirror.
21 years for me in February.
Nice. Congrats,
21.
man. That's awesome. That's the stuff to me. That's a bigger deal than anything because there's a lot of. I mean,
believe that.
It's easy to get divorced.
She still puts up with my crap, so.
Exactly what I say. My parents have been married. Actually, their anniversary was last week. 53 years. And I'm like, it's because you just are too lazy to go find someone else. You like each other. You just don't love each other anymore.
Well, it comes down to, I know at a certain age, and I'm probably almost there, that if me and my wife were to break up right now, I'd never go find anybody else because I just don't want to deal with the process again.
Between the woman, the family, and the kids, and no, I'm done.
6 kids, 21 years, and she likes building cars.
Well, dude, okay, you found a freaking unicorn. Quit bragging. All right, now I have to come meet you.
My grandparents.
You hand her a wrench and tell her to fix something, and she'll fix it. And she doesn't care if she's got painted acrylic nails on. She'll still get dirt on them.
There you go.
That sounds like Brittany.
That's your achievements right there for Mr. Mach 1. If we can make it 37 years, you're probably doing pretty good.
I am raising my children to be like your wife, sir. I'm just saying. I am. Like, get out here. I don't care if you're trying to look pretty. You're going to change the oil on the lawnmower. Come on, let's go.
Right?
You want to answer
Does
that
that sound
question,
familiar,
sir?
kids?
You can always repaint them.
So, who wants to take a guess? How old is Destroyer?
Based on that, 42.
I'm going to say 45 now.
It's the higher game.
47.
17. 39.
39?
You're going the wrong. I don't know who's going the right way.
In the chat.
That's
You know
fine.
me.
Hello.
You guys know me. In the chat. How old am I?
You know he'd be like in his 80s if he was 39, dude.
Now, if I had my blue goatee going,
Oh,
they'd
dang, that
really be
hurts.
thrown
What's
off.
going on there? Ooh,
I think I'm close.
I don't believe that one. But this one?
I would say there's no one who's hit it yet. No,
Has anybody come close?
I can't tell you that.
That's why you're guessing.
I
Boo
don't
boo.
like this game.
Chop Cat for the.
Well, if he's
win.
been married 20 years, it can't be as low as 44.
Well, you could get married at 18.
Unlikely.
My parents got
Unlikely.
married at 18, and they're still
Wait a
around.
second. Can we have a guess? Like, can we have a
high-low?
Well, people did that in the 40s and 50s at 18.
Everybody just start putting in the numbers, top to bottom.
Well, you guys have danced all around it. I'll just say you've danced everywhere but.
I'm gonna go with 40.
No.
It's the only number I haven't seen.
I'm staying with 47. I know I'm close.
I don't
So
guess
bad.
with people anymore because I know a lot of people that look older than they are, and I've had people tell me I'm way older when I'm not. And it's like people usually guess too high anymore.
All right, I'm 46.
Oh,
Now I gotta check.
46.
Yeah.
45,
See?
42. Yeah, they were bouncing all around it.
Ooh, I have a new trivia question. Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Something to watch.
62.
62. Dang. Oh.
Ouch.
Hey, you know what?
You're a
I don't
healthy
say
60s
whatever you want. I have no worries because I'm having a blast hanging out with you guys. So give me shit all you want. That's cool.
The first GT40 reunion. GT40s together in one place. How many GT40s would have been there? JWC Tech? I don't know.
Where?
What did this say? Went to the first GT40 reunion at Watkins Glen in 1989. Most original GT40s together in one place. I wouldn't know how many that would be. I mean,
I'm going to say 5 original.
Oh. He'd have to tell us how many were actually there. I mean, that would kind of be a small group of people regardless.
Original, yeah.
Yeah, here's a good one. Mr. Mach 1 for the win there, Destroyer.
Yeah. Oh, dude. We had this conversation on a live the other night, so I know he already won. I got to say, though, I think he did know he was being nice, but no, Mr. Mach 1 is truly a great dude. Just saying.
46 and likes big butts.
Hey.
Facts.
Hey.
I'm gonna have to get with Destroyer and have a discussion about smoking.
That just
meat,
means that Destroyer's an ass man. There's nothing wrong with that.
Hold on. Have you watched my lives? Has anyone here watched my lives? Can someone here please answer, am I an ass guy or am I a...
Oh, that's surprising.
My daughter could tell you.
I'm a boob guy.
Yeah, he is. I know these things, you know. I've seen the videos.
I was being a smart ass.
Oh, I love that.
Your shirt says you're a butt guy.
It does. Now, when it comes to smoking a pig, the butt of a pig tastes like heaven. Next to the backstrap, which it's hard to get, but
backstrap.
Oh yeah. No, I'm not an ass guy. I'm a.
I'm going to make this statement.
Wait, hold on. I got it. Chesticles.
I'm going to make this statement broadly because people find it weird when I say it. I like proportionate people.
Agreed.
There's nothing wrong with that. That makes perfect sense.
Symmetry and proportions bother me sometimes. So like I get a little OCD when I see somebody with like, something off tilt or just too big of one thing or too small of another.
There's nothing worse than a big round butt and little baby boobs. Just saying. It's just not right.
Yeah, I'm not making any. I'm not talking down anybody. I'm just saying symmetry is my thing. I have a thing about symmetries.
Syphilis. Oh, sorry. Testing 1, 2.
There you go. That's what I'm going to go with. I like women.
I like it. Clear. I'm in.
Hey, Robert.
Cheers.
hey, dudes, when you get a second, make sure you say Merry Christmas to everybody.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas and Happy New Year.
Here you go.
And happy whatever you celebrate for the YouTube folks. Why is the carpet wet, Todd? I don't know, Margot. Still one of the greatest movies.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, especially when she says the Pledge of Allegiance for the prayer at dinner. Come on. I pledge allegiance.
No pledge.
Or the cat in the box. Come on.
Obviously, Jamie can't keep up with us. We're going too fast for her.
Oh, the comments they're rolling pretty quick.
Oh,
are
Jamie's rocking.
What? Oh,
there you go.
Stupid man.
Watch it every year. I've only ever seen that movie probably twice. I'm
Once
not.
you-
I don't rewatch movies, so that's kind of my.
I don't either. I don't. My brother got me into it, and his wife, and I'm like, I haven't seen this in so many years. And then I watched it. I'm like, okay, all right, I get it now.
Yeah, I mean, it's a
you
classic.
you never understand until you watch it at least twice.
Yeah.
Innuendos. LOL.
Still, Ferris Bueller's Day Off is still probably one of my number one movies as a kid that has influenced my life.
Yep.
That poor car.
Yeah, and I just love the runner in reverse and then it just taking off.
And he's all being
gonna
serious.
kill me.
Do you have any idea how many people in this world tried to rewind their odometers by doing that?
Yes.
Here's a very real question, guys.
Yes, sir.
How in the hell did they get that car out of there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't be the only one that's ever thought that.
Yeah.
Is it still there?
No.
No.
They had a crane. It's California. It was out in the middle of nowhere, and it's
It was all matchback cars
Shit,
and
yeah.
fancy videoing. It's
That
Here, I'll
house
fix
gets
it.
sold, you know. That
Oh,
house
the
sold.
actual house?
Yeah.
They actually destroyed 4 of those cars to get that scene too.
Really?
How
Yeah.
could you?
Somebody
could you
should
fuck
have
up
their
with that?
nuts kicked completely
Well,
into their stomach.
That's no different than the Charger in Fast and the Furious. Every Fast and the Furious movie, they destroyed more than 15 of those Chargers, and then they just kept rebuilding them and destroying them till they got the scene correct.
Well, it's like the F-bomb Camaro that they used in the one whatever Fast and Furious. They destroyed a bunch of those cars to get that little teeny scene, and then they CGI'd the crap out of it.
Are you talking about Too Fast, Too Furious, the blue Camaro?
No. Which one was it that had the green F-bomb Camaro where they're in the desert? I don't know them. I didn't watch them well enough, I guess.
That must have been
Justin,
3 or 4.
I agree with you 1,000%.
The green car was not a Camaro.
There, let me find it.
Where they were running through the
Google it.
desert, through the Mexico border.
73 Chevy Camaro RSZ28 F-bomb. It was in Fast and Furious 1.
Who created the F-bomb? Does anyone know that answer? Who
Fast and
created
Furious 4.
the F-bomb Camaro? I'll check here. If you guys know right away, then no. Hands up. Hands up. Who created the F-bomb?
I have no idea.
Okay, I won't tell you. All right, got it. That's a good question.
Are you talking about the green car that supposedly killed Lenny? Because that wasn't a Camaro.
I didn't watch the Fast and Furious movies that well because I thought they were awful.
That was
I
a
stopped
charge.
at like number 2. So let's. I know this was on there because I've only watched it on Freiburger's channel.
Stop. Let's see.
So Fast and Furious 4 had a 74 Camaro. What did they call it in the shit?
Too Fast, Too Furious. Is that the one that was? No, that's not Tokyo Drift.
No,
It was
The Too Fast, Too Furious
that was
had the blue Camaro that they jumped into the boat.
Yes, and that was a Yanko.
Oh, the
Camaro.
Yanko, yeah.
That was a Yanko.
I walked out of the theater when they did that. Never watched another Fast and Furious movie again for the longest time because I was really big into like the whole Yanko everything.
Yeah.
Like, just loved the whole history of it. And then they straight up did that. And I'm like, nope, I'm done. This show is out of line.
Oh, okay. All right, dudes with wrenches. I was asked to go because I went, as you know, well, ACM probably had, whether you went or not, I'm not sure, but to that Fuel Fest that just happened here in Arizona.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All fast, furious, blah, blah, blah. It took a buddy, well, my friend Project Nitrous telling me, let's go, and you need to make a video, or I would not have gone because I have such hate for the series because of what they've done to cars.
Yes. Just cars in general.
They're like whistling diesel.
He's just a dick. He's just a
Yeah.
dick.
Whistling
But
Diesel.
the series, the movie, they have the cash. Not that he doesn't, but they go nonstop.
Yeah.
They're like the brush hog of car families or something. Like just they don't care.
The green car I'm thinking of is the Gran Torino.
Okay.
That killed Lenny. The dude that was driving it killed Lenny.
Gotcha. No, the
I don't
Camaro,
remember there being a green Camaro.
It was a very minor car, so it was like a secondary car in the fourth movie, driven by Vin Diesel. And it's like a canyon scene, and they go through a tunnel, and they're whipping around through the tunnel, and they're smashing into stuff, and then he like ramps it out and runs over a guy.
I don't even remember what car that is. Is that bad?
That's the Torino. That's not a Camaro. That was the Gran Torino, because he was chasing the dude through the tunnel trying to get across the Mexico border.
Okay.
I want a Torino, and I want to make it a drag car, and I want to make it on the side of it say "Get off my lawn."
Because at the end of that movie, Vin Diesel kills him with his own car, which is the Gran Torino.
I don't know enough about him, but I'm gonna pull this up here. So we'll just do this. I get a little share screen. And I'm not saying
Gone
you're
in
wrong.
60
I don't watch
seconds.
them. So
yes, that's a good one.
Because that's the one that they had the stupid little GPS computers in the cars.
This one right here.
Oh, there it is.
Because that's Camaro.
Yeah,
and that's the scene where they're going through the tunnel.
Oh no, that's the dude. Yeah, that was in that movie. That was the Camaro that was next to the dude with the Gran Torino.
Okay.
It wasn't green. It was this really dark.
Yep.
Dark.
Olive. Oh,
dark olive, bluish green. Yeah.
I can see Uranus.
I'm losing my.
Oh, sorry, wrong planet.
There's my mouse. Hey, it came with the computer.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, there was a Camaro. Like
I said, I wasn't disagreeing with you because I didn't know if there was a Torino. I'm just saying I knew there was a Camaro because David Freiberger actually owns the real car. It was used. So.
Yeah, you're right.
Right.
The Torino is the main movie car. It's not the Camaro.
Correct. It wasn't a main car. It wasn't like it was a secondary.
That was his little thug's car.
Yep.
What was the engine in the Yanko, dudes?
427 all aluminum big block.
What was the one that people don't realize came in a Yanko?
As far as
small block. What displacement would make people go, what?
302.
Boom. Junker's nails.
And what was a 302?
A 289 with a different crank.
Yep. 289 with a 327 crank.
Exactly.
And it was
I don't ever get to show off that I kind of know a little bit about cars. People are like, oh, he's the guy who does the thing with the thing, and he has a new car. Well,
super chat.
I'm old school, man. I think 36 original GT40s.
Yeah, that's a good little tidbit. I was jumping back to. I mean, that would be something to see. 36 of them in one place. That's, I mean, like I think Shopcat said earlier, there's maybe like 70 of them ever built. So
now I want to know: are they concourse restorations or are they actually original?
Yeah, I don't really know if too many people were actually out really ripping around or driving them.
I don't know.
Maybe a few, but
I don't.
I will go. I will tell you right now. I go and I will go soon here. The 22nd of January, I will go to Barrett Jackson Scottsdale and show you some of those.
There was a classic car show that came through Florence a couple days ago. Huge amount of classic cars, freaking 1930 Roadsters.
Oh, beautiful out there. Oh, God.
There you go. 250 inline 6 and an SS. So we're talking a Yanko with a 250 inline 6? Maybe really? I'm lost in what she's saying.
Huh?
Do we all know where the Yanko 427 big block originally came from? Because it is a general built motor from GM. And Yanko bought them directly from GM. Do we know what car it originally came in?
What car originally came in?
Yep.
I would guess a Chevelle.
Nope.
Nova?
GM made a whole line of 427 big blocks, all aluminum, for the ZL1 Camaro.
Oh.
Yep. And then Yanko bought the surplus of those motors to start creating Yanko Novas, Yanko Chevelles, Yanko. Smallest motor Yanko ever worked with, I'm pretty sure, was in the Corvair Spider that he created. So.
Oh yeah, the Corvair.
He made that thing fast for what it was.
Oh well, yeah. I mean,
you know
power
what?
to weight.
Everybody gives that car a lot of shit, but I wouldn't mind one.
I would Hemi. I'd Hemi swap that in a minute.
So
Jamie, it was a package that wasn't necessarily pertained by a power plant.
Yeah, because I know like my SS 66 Impala I have in the lower garage right now. That's a 250 inline six.
That's kind of like most Fords. The XLT or the Limited is not necessarily the motor. It's the physical vehicle package. You know what luxuries it has, whether it's got leather seats or not. It's the trim package.
That's a new one. 83 S10 at a 289. That engine was a beast, not in power, but couldn't kill it. Yep.
Right. Yep.
I have to say one thing. I have been searching for this my entire life.
What's that?
Sitting here.
The meaning of life?
Just talking about cars for hours. My friends are into cars, but they're not this into cars.
Agreed.
I'm home.
I've made a nest. I'm gonna make a nest behind me and just like
only true
like a
car
bird.
guys that are mechanics. If you're a mechanic and you're not a true car guy, then you just work on them for a living. Yeah. If you're a mechanic and you love cars, then you will talk about them all day.
I've always drawn the line between a car guy and a car enthusiast.
You're right.
Are you emotional about it, or is it just a thing that you're doing?
Yep.
I'm emotional.
Right.
I don't care if it's a Chevy, if it's a Chevy or a Ford or a Dodge or a like the icons. I respect no matter what, even Ferrari, even you know what I mean. Like I respect. My allegiance is only to horsepower, but like the history to me, especially where we're heading, it's getting greater and greater like importance. Big time.
I don't need to chase horsepower. I just like seeing old cars and what was a good and bad motor versus just unique stuff versus horsepower doesn't mean everything to me.
Destroyer is more than welcome to stop by if he wants to help me rebuild that V10 I have.
V10? Perk? What are we doing?
It's a Ford. It's Ford Windsor V10.
There you go.
When do you buy the heads?
I haven't done it yet. I've only stripped the top of the block.
What are we putting there?
I'm putting an upgraded crank. Probably about 10 over on the pistons. Just a little bit extra horsepower.
So going back to the truck?
You're a V10 fan?
I'm not a V10 fan. That's just what came in my 2005 Excursion. I'm a fan.
Really?
I'm a fan that the motor is a 2-valve and not a 3-valve. It doesn't have the spark plug problems.
Yep. So my long-term goal with my 64 Fairlane is to get a V10 in that car.
Ooh.
Yep. And I want to put a Whipple supercharger on it and just drive the wheels off that thing.
Ooh.
My whole thing, I so loved the Triton V10. Yeah. Driving it, because being in the... hold on. Give me a second. Okay. Being in the wireless industry, dudes understands. They give you, here's the car you're driving, or here's the truck, or here's the whatever you're driving. And I drove one that was a V10, and it was great. Love the vehicle. I don't think the mileage was that bad. Like it had great power. It was reliable. It was smooth.
I was getting about 19 miles a gallon in that motor before I started tearing it down.
In a V10.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No shit.
Here's the thing about V10s. Okay, not to cut off. I'm going to make this statement. Everyone says V10s are horrible mileage. This, that, and the next thing. I see them all the time with 300,000 plus miles. They're in a 9,500-pound truck. They're not going to get the mileage at all. So the fact that they get above 9 is pretty amazing in my book because my 6-liter in my 05 gets 9. So,
and my Excursion is a 1-ton. It's built on a 350 frame and body setup, and that truck is 11,400 something pounds. Yeah, it gets pretty good gas mileage, and you can go up an 80-degree incline and barely touch the gas, and it'll just crawl. They have torque.
That's the torque.
I don't think we have Excursions around here with V10s, to be honest with you. I don't think I've ever seen one.
Yeah, it was.
Really?
You see a lot more of the diesels, and then those things were. Yeah. Anybody who had one kept it, and any other one just got a million miles and got thrown away.
But the other thing is anybody that had one, most of them had the 3 valves, and the 3 valves had the spark blow problem where you go down the road and the spark plugs would just be gone. The 2 valve is what I have, which is very hard to find.
Yeah, and
well, that's what I was saying about the heads. And even the 2 valves, they still, if you turn power up, the spark plug's going to shoot right out of the head. That's why I was saying heads. But
here's the statement on why everybody says, why would you put a V10 in a Fairlane? And this statement right down here is why.
In a Fairlane?
Because they do sound like a Ferrari,
Yeah.
They sound nuts with open exhaust.
I have dual exhaust, custom exhaust on mine with 2 Super 10 mufflers. It sounds like a Formula 1 car when you rev it.
Oh my god, Super 10s are stupid.
I'm sorry. I need to cut everybody off for 1 second because Hot Rod Dave just has the most epic statement of manhood.
Yeah.
You can recommence, but that is a dream because I have 2 girls and I don't know that they would enjoy that. So just as a dad and a dude car guy, that's epic, dude. Great job,
Hollywood
Dave.
Nights, I think, is one of the best
Sorry, Junker.
shows you could watch.
Well, it's all good.
Ever. Love it. Sorry, Dave. Sorry. Well, not Dave. Sorry, Junker.
I have no idea what I was saying.
You were passionate, and I liked
Derailed.
Words with passion.
Words with passion.
All right.
Words with dudes.
That's the one thing that everybody mistakes. If I get upset or something when I'm talking to somebody, it's not because I'm a jerk. It's because I'm passionate about something.
Yes. I'm not trying to offend anyone. I'm just putting out, I'm passionate about my point.
No, I offend, but I don't mean it. I just don't mean it, though.
I offend too. I just don't care about your feelings.
I don't necessarily mean it, but it doesn't come out that way.
Well, hey, how can a guy who likes pig butts make somebody mad? Right?
Oh, so I was going to say, as far as the V10s, the only time I've ever seen them is in F250s and 350s, at least around here. And a huge portion of them are 2-wheel drive here, which makes 0 sense.
Oh no, my Excursion is a 4x4 with manual hubs.
See, I'm a huge fan of the 5.4s. I know the issues. I understand it. I'm on my second truck with a 5.4 in it, and
you do realize the 5.4 is basically the 6.8, the 6.9. It's the same engine. The only difference is it's got 2 more pistons. Literally, it's literally just a long block of the 5.
Oh,
that's it.
This is my tribute to Hollywood Nights, Dave. If you're still on here. Oh yeah.
I just thrown it out there. I wasn't sure if you knew that.
I did not know that. I haven't worked on enough of the V10s. They're not that overly popular around here.
They're not overly popular, and there's not very many of them left. But the 6.8, all it is 2 more pistons on a longer crank on a long block. It's the exact same block. They just stretched it a little bit. If you literally look at the timing, it's the exact same timing. I can take parts out of the V8 and I can put them in my V10. It's the exact same part, same chain guide, same chains, same phasers. Everything's the same.
That's the biggest complaint with the 5.4s is the timing issues.
The cam phaser issues, yeah.
Well, that's
the plastic guides that get chewed
Yeah,
up.
there's
the
a lot of
guides,
upgrades for those though.
You can get iron guides now. You can also get cast iron tensioners as well.
And Ford Performance actually sells standalone harnesses to put them in older stuff. People just
Yep.
don't realize that.
And you can also get mailing high performance oil pumps for them now too.
Yeah. So I have a 5.4 from
wagon.
an 03
It's a delivery, Corey.
pickup. Oh, mine?
No, I threw that picture up there a little bit.
Oh, I have a 5.4 that I'm thinking about throwing in my New Age Mustang. New Age, sorry. I know that it will fit. All I need is a 4.6 intake, oil pump, pickup
right
tube, and pan. Everything else is bolt in.
You can also get deeper pans for them too. They're not hard to find.
Yeah.
I need a deeper pan because I got to take a piss.
Hey, what's the reference to the 4R100? Maybe somebody can answer that better than me.
The 4R100, yes, that is correct. There is also a 4R120, which is very uncommon. Very, very uncommon. They only made very, very slight few of them. 4R100 is the most common transmission.
Yep, this is a good point to make with any of those overhead cam motors. You got to keep up on the oil, or it'll just eat themselves.
I run synthetic. Period.
That is another problem with the V10s over the V8s with the Triton motors. They have really small passages for the oil gallery. So what happens if you use too thick of oil, which is why Ford in 2008 changed the spec for them
to lower
520 oil, because the oil was getting clogged and it was starving the passenger side head, and you would literally destroy the block when it would destroy, because the way those are made, the passenger side head is the very last portion. It literally goes from the front of the block to the back of the block, from the front back to the front, back to the back, and then it runs from the back of the block all the way to the front on the passenger head. So everything will get freaking oiled but the passenger head, because it's literally the last one in the circuit.
Yep. And then when they say this lower for economy, I read all the articles on that. So lower viscosity oils allow the crank to essentially not create as much drag against the oil as it's picking it up. So you get better fuel mileage because it's not working as hard. You're not losing the power with. There's a name for it or word for it.
It's not destroying the inertia of the crank.
Correct.
And forcing the counterweight to slow down.
Yep. Which causes crank bearing wear and blah blah blah. I mean, relative, but long term.
And the other thing it also causes is oil pump failures too.
So I have a 5.4 in my 02 F-150, and I've owned that truck for right around 11 years. 3 years with a plow on it now. The truck is unfortunately rotted to death, but it just keeps going.
If you take care of them, they'll run forever.
It's had a motor tick for I don't know, the last 50, and it hasn't gotten any worse, hasn't gotten any better. It just keeps going.
Yeah.
You know,
85 140.
Limited slip.
There you go. What have I put? Just put some 80-90 gear lube in there to be fine.
Yeah. You can literally go look up. If you go to a junkyard and find a V10, strip all the parts off of it. It'll go on your 5.4.
Yes.
The only thing you can't fit is the crank, but the pistons will fit. You just would have 2 extra pistons.
Yeah, because
all the timing would fit. Even the intake housing, the intake itself, the filter housing, everything would fit.
I guess that makes sense being Ford, you know, because they did that with the 289. The 302 block is the same. It's just bigger bore.
The 289 Windsor.
289 became the 302. They're essentially the same thing. So.
Yeah.
And you can't tell the difference. Ask me how I know.
And I could actually go grab the manuals right now. I have the workshop mechanic manuals. It literally states in the manual, the V8, V10, literally in the same manual, it shows everything for both of those motors because they're the same motor.
I know when I went and I did AC delete on the 5.4, the O2, I ended up getting it for, I think it was a 97 4.6 because they didn't have a Dorman didn't list one, and I was like, I'll try it, and it worked perfect. But it does not list for the 5.4. They do not list one.
Yeah, 96 to 2000 or 97 to 2005 is the range for both of them that they're identical.
Right around there. Yeah.
And then certain parts before 96 and after 2005 are all the 3 valves. So like July of 2005 is when they switched it to the 3 valve.
Yeah, I don't know what that. I don't know if it's a 3 valve that I have sitting on the pallet or what that. That's a.
You probably have a 2 valve.
So I have one. I have one on the pallet that's a spare motor I pulled out of a truck, and then I have one in my 150, and now in my new F350, which is an 06. And that's the one that has the cam phasers. That's. Whoa.
What
What was that? What was that?
I farted. Sorry.
That's
You guys might have heard I got a call.
Oh, that sounds about right.
I thought it was me. Sorry.
See, now, what does everybody say about this? Because I've used the Valvoline Racing Oil with extra zinc. I've also used the Rotella with extra zinc. But the problem I have when running the Rotella is I'll get a little extra crankcase smoke because there's some extra things in there that the old Chevy V8 doesn't like.
Because I have you guys connected to my phone. I'm going to go pick up my wife.
So, are you talking about for the older vehicles or for something in specific, like you're breaking in
something newer? I mean, I do it just with my old 350 small blocks a lot. I'll just run heavy zinc, stuff out of the 60s, 70s.
I like the Rotella, the 1540 for the older stuff.
Yeah,
personally.
Agree.
You guys still hear me?
Newer stuff, I wouldn't because it.
No, it doesn't need it.
To me, I think it is the piston ring clearance.
True.
Yeah. Now, if you're breaking in a motor, I like to use Ames oil.
Yep, I've done that before too.
Am I still here?
Yeah.
Okay.
I use that. It was stupid expensive, but I used that in the stroker motor I put in that Wrangler last year. I'm not sure if anybody's ever watched those videos. They're not very great, but
what videos? Wrangler?
I did, and I have one question.
Shoot.
Why a stroker? Because you hardly know her. All right. I'm kidding.
I will tell you.
Really good stuff, though, dude. Seriously.
I appreciate that. I wish that I would have had a decent camera at that point, But
I think we can all say that.
Yeah. Well, that was a really tough job. I'm not going to lie, because it originally came in. We picked up another 4.0 out of a junkyard, and once I pulled the old one out, I was like, well, we could clean the frame up if you want. And then that turned into, after I got done descaling it, it's like, dude, we've got to fix this frame. And, well, you want suspension? Okay. How about new brake lines? Sure. It ended up turning into a pretty much full restoration,
Yeah, you go down the rabbit hole of end up buying every part that you want to replace.
Yep.
Yeah.
And anybody who lives in a Rust Belt area can contest to this. You start out with this vehicle, you think it's running and driving, it's great, and then you start fixing on it, and you're just like, I better replace this. I better replace this. I better replace this. And then if you just go buy something out of like Arizona, let's say, the interior's trashed, but everything else is just fine. And then you're just like, what have I been doing my whole life restoring these rusty piles of junk?
Just don't buy a dash pad from Arizona. Just don't.
I wouldn't
recommend it. I literally bought this truck I'm driving at the moment. It's a 22-year-old truck. I bought it literally 6 months ago. and it's leather interior and everything is perfect. But when I got underneath the truck and I started I had to replace the steering rack because I knew it was bad when I bought the truck. It was just a part of the deal. I said, I'll deal with it myself. And I got under there and I replaced the steering rack, the steering lines, the freaking steering pump, the pulley, all the bolts for the steering rack. And I just went on a spree, and I put ball joints in and control arms, and because it's one of those things as a mechanic, you're like, you know what? If I'm already taking all of this apart and I have to remove CV axles for this, I might as well just do it.
Yep.
That's what I did to my my Grand Cherokee, my WJ. I paid $400 for it. I thought I was doing great. Everything needed replacing on that.
That's because it's a Jeep.
Yes.
Unfortunately, yeah, it is. And
that's why there's such
it's
a very large aftermarket catalog.
Yeah,
right.
And it has 238,000 something like that on it.
Yeah.
But now I've got a newer limited interior. Everything in the suspension is new and lifted. The exhaust systems, I mean, everything except for the motor. I want to replace the motor. I have another 4.0 motor that I want to build.
That isn't nothing. My 2000 SR5 4Runner's got 700,000+ miles.
Yeah, I could see that.
Dude, Princess is like serious now.
Yeah.
I went and subscribed to her,
Yes.
and dude, oh my goodness.
She's got good Jeep content.
Hold on. Princess Jamie?
Yeah, Princess Jamie.
You're killing it. Oh, man.
I've seen some of the power they can make with
pure
those
knowledge
liters and a turbo. Oh, my.
So, talking about that stroker, we were originally going to take that junkyard motor that we got.
Isn't that what she said?
Yeah, that's what she said.
Right,
they ended up being junk, and we were going to send it to the what? The machine.
Oh, my wife jumped in the car, guys.
Hi, wife.
Yeah, hi, wife.
They said hi.
I don't live far from you, and I'm sure I'll say hi to you in person sometime.
Whoa. Okay, going on, Junkers.
But
no, I'm saying hi to both of them, but don't be
making
a dick.
it weird,
Come on,
man. You're making it weird.
I've been married over 20 years. Don't be a dick.
She can't hear you, but I can. I have a headset in, guys. But you can probably hear her.
Thank you. I didn't mean to come across like that, brother.
Oh, you're good, man.
Long story short, on the 4.0, it's cheaper to buy it already done and assembled. At O'Reilly's, we only paid $3,500.
Oh yeah, the Jeep 4.0s, those are expensive.
$3,500 wasn't that bad. It's all done. You just got to dress the motor.
Well, yeah, but if you get it like from Jeep, it's expensive.
Oh yeah, but I don't even remember the brand that we got. But that thing has so much more balls now.
And they're pretty bulletproof motors too.
Yeah,
oh, they're bulletproof. So get out. They actually did a study on what was the 3 most dependable motors made in the United States, and the Jeep 4-liter was number 1. The Ford inline 6 300 was the second one, and then the Dodge Slant 6 was the third one. And really, you can't contest any of those motors. I mean, they
2 out of 3 ain't bad.
Yeah.
What about Toyota? Where was Toyota on that one?
American made.
You said American made. Yeah.
The vehicle I'm driving, it has the bulletproof motor, but it was made in Japan.
Oh, there you go.
The 3.4s were all made in Japan.
I was gonna say, if you say 2JZ, I'm gonna be like, dude, come on.
No, the 5VZ. But the problem is that anything after 2002 was made in America when it comes to Toyota.
And I've
because
always
the last.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
And go.
America.
The last what?
Oh, the last year of the 3rd gen. I'm driving a 3rd gen 4Runner, which was 2002 was when they started switching to the American 5VZs. So if you want the Japanese version, you have to be before 2001.
I wouldn't say that's a bulletproof motor. Those heads blow all the time.
Yeah, everything's got to have its weak point.
Yeah. I replaced 2 motors in one of those trucks this past summer.
Yeah, how many of those people are mistreating it?
Now, to be fair, you can pretty much run a lot of motors for a long time as long as you're willing to maintain them correctly.
Yeah.
Well, mine doesn't have over 700,000 because it was mistreated.
Correct.
And I've never replaced heads or anything on it. It's common for the heads because people don't they treat them like crap. They treat them like they're bulletproof because they hear people say they're bulletproof and then they go out and romp them and they don't take care of them.
Yep.
So here's a question for you. How long have you owned it?
The entire life of the truck.
Really?
And I have 3 of them.
That's impressive.
It all depends on how you treat it and how you take care of it. If you hear somebody say, "Oh, that's bulletproof," and then you go out and romp it and sink it into freaking 8 feet worth of water, and then think it's gonna run by the end of it, well, that's you're bad.
Yeah, that's anything. There's nothing. I don't care what motor it is. You can claim whatever. If you take it out and you just abuse it 24/7, it's likely going to have some kind of issue at some point.
Yeah.
I guarantee you 90% of them that have head problems is because they were abused.
It just seems like a really huge common issue with those.
Well, I know every head that I've ever done is not because of lack of maintenance. It was because I know guys in the Toyota community that literally just romp them. They romp them because they spent two grand on the vehicle, and then they turn around, romp it, and then if it dies, they just go buy another one for another 2 grand.
So here's a statement down here by Justin. I used to own a 96 S10 Blazer. I've owned 6 or 7 S10 Blazers over the years. I had one that I drove all over the countryside doing cellular installation work, and that truck had almost 400,000 miles on it when I just I let her out to pasture. I didn't need it anymore. It never broke. It was always well maintained. And I just said, you know what? I'm good. I don't need this to die on me in any way, shape, or form. So I parked her in the old farm, and she just sits out there, and we slowly stole parts off of it for other S10s. So, yeah, $200K on a 4.3. Those things, they won't die if you treat them right.
I had an S10 with a 4.3, and it was 2-wheel drive, and that never died for me.
Now, mind you, S10s are not good vehicles. I'm not going to make that a statement because I maintained the crap out of mine to keep it on the road. But if you just own one and abuse it and don't maintain it, it will fall apart on you. Period.
Well, that's kind of like the 80s and early 90s Rangers.
Yes.
They were pretty strong motors unless you abuse the heck out of them, and then they would just fall apart bolt by bolt.
That had the 2.3. They ran those forever.
Mm-hmm. It wasn't the motors that fell apart. It was the freaking truck that fell apart.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, it's metal. I don't know. I've had several of those older Rangers come through here, and I've purchased quite a few of them.
Now, this is impressive. 300,000 on a 98 Durango.
That's stupid impressive.
You
is that
like
original?
Durangos. Because I don't know anybody else would push one that far.
Yeah, you're committed.
My wife would. She loves her. She's had 2 Durangos now. One of them wasn't our deal. Some guy, well, I won't say the company, ruined the air conditioning system. Otherwise, she wouldn't even have to do it. And it was so sad that I had to tell her the RT is really nice. So she got the RT.
Oh, you had 2 transmissions put in the thing?
Spiders, injectors. They actually made an upgraded version of the Spider injector for the 4.3 and the 350. Always worth putting in. Don't ever use the factory stuff. It's junk.
Yeah, just don't ever get a 4.3. Just
hey. Come on now. Cyclones, typhoons. I don't. Industrial motor.
Go ahead. They're great motor if you want to do a supercharger, turbocharger, some charger.
They're not even good for that.
A stock, an NA 4.3 is just a gas guzzling trash motor that was a 350 with 2 cylinders cut off. That's
it was. You're
I'm just saying. They run good.
But you
and
couldn't.
you love to shove gas out of it.
Correct.
Was it the 2.0 or the 2.2? It was.
I will
probably
say
the
this:
2.0.
I did head work on my 4.3, and I had a tuner on it, and I could get 22 miles to the gallon in a 96 S10 Blazer all across the countryside.
You need to share that with the current administration.
It took head work. I'll say this: you're not going to get that without some head work.
Just say, no, wireless industry is what gave me the 4.3 thing.
Yeah. Oh, I could see that.
They gave me, here, have this. And I'm like, here's my gas card. Why isn't it working? They're like, you went over it. No, I didn't. Turn it on.
Dude, you skipped one.
Boop. You want
Nope,
that one?
Princess.
Boop. Boyfriend with an S10 and an Iron Duke 4-cylinder. No power steering. Iron Dukes were.
Iron Duke is the shit.
Yeah. I mean, horrible name.
Go ahead, dude.
But
I had a Cavalier with a 4-cylinder in it. That thing was the balls.
What do you really need power steering? Come on.
No, you don't. No, not at all.
Armstrong.
I mean, our
Once you're
grandparents
rolling,
and our
it's
great
fine.
grandparents, they didn't have power steering.
Here's the thing you gotta remember. Anything that didn't have power steering usually still had some kind of gear reduction in the manual steering. There was just more turns. As long as you were rolling, it's fine. I drive stuff with manual steering constantly.
It's just like you really don't need brakes either, as Vice Grip Garage always says. It's just an extra
convenience.
If it's a manual, you don't need brakes at all. That's what downshifting is for.
That's what engine braking is downshifting.
Yep, technically.
Which why it's illegal in some states, I have no idea.
What?
Yeah,
there's states that don't allow semi engine braking and different car engine braking and
Jake braking, really?
Yep.
We have a lot of towns that outlaw it. So essentially, if you come into the town and you Jake brake, they can charge you for that.
Yeah, because I think it has something to do with it. Nobody sees your brake lights, so they have no idea that you're braking. Well, if you're doing 50 and that person in front of you is all of a sudden slowing down, it shouldn't matter whether you see brake lights; they're slowing down.
I've heard where Jake brakes are prohibited at certain hours of the night.
Yeah,
town, but I've never heard of them completely outlawing them.
You're not long, Corey.
Now, Corey, I actually, this is a thing I should look up. Siri, I don't have Apple. Anyway, the new 6-cylinders from Chevy have an issue with dropping needles every frickin' where in those motors. I had a buddy, actually 2 houses down from me, bought a brand new Chevy V6 and dropped needles out of the head. Just blew up the motor within the first 3,000 miles. I'm like,
Chevy 3.6s are not a great motor.
Well, that's kind of like Ford's Eco engines and all their problems.
Garbage.
It's nice to say needles and not somebody go, what do you mean needles? Oh, bearings.
Yeah, because that motor is totally getting high. Needle.
Hey man, yeah, all right.
So there you go.
You feed it Cheetos and it's fine.
You just put a carb on your 4.3 and you get the mileage. So you don't need that fuel injection. That has always blown me away since I bought my 05 with a 6-liter LS, because you got to have an LS, everybody. That's what everybody told me anyway.
No.
I bought that truck, and worst mileage I've ever seen out of a fuel-injected motor. I mean, you can get better mileage out of my 82 with a big block and a quadrajet than you can out of a 6-liter with fuel injection. Explain that to me.
It's not ported correctly.
Yeah.
Matched. Not port matched.
The only good thing about fuel injection is you don't have to adjust the dang carburetor every time you change altitudes.
No, that's true. I just don't change altitudes. It's pretty flat where I live. So
out here, good Lord, you can change altitudes in 10 minutes.
Yeah. You go from Phoenix to Camp Verde and you gain freaking 5,000 feet.
I drove a Jeep Commander with the 4.7 liter Dodge V8 from Illinois
Torquey
to
one.
Arizona through Colorado, and I regret every bit of that trip because it was just like, this motor is awful in high altitude with this much Jeep around it.
Yeah.
And that there wasn't much Jeep around the compasses either.
Well, a Jeep Commander, those things were
Commander,
just
yeah.
Commander, yeah.
They were a bloated version of a Jeep. They
Mhm.
had Jeep appearance, but they were heavy.
They were
depending on
bigger.
the year, that 4.7 was terrible, but there were years where 4.7 was a pretty damn good motor. My wife, I actually got her one for. Actually, she had an Avenger and it died. Weird. And we sold that one, but she bought the 4.7 version of the Dakota.
Yeah.
And we drove that from Illinois to Arizona, and that thing rocked it.
The Commanders are just a fat version of the Compass.
Mm-hmm.
So
and the only time you see, other than Avenger, the only time you see a Magnum not on the road is because it was totaled.
Magnums do go a while. They just didn't put them out that long, so.
Well, I don't think it was. I don't think it was popular because it was a station wagon.
Correct. It was ahead of its time because I think if you would have put out that same car right now, it would sell way better.
Yeah. But every
Wagons have
person
become
I've
a
ever
lot more
seen
popular.
every person I've ever seen that had a Magnum, they stopped driving it because it got totaled.
Yep. You know what the funny thing was that I never understood about how Magnum got away with? Magnum actually had the reverse flip-up seat like old wagons did. And I always blew me away because, like, how did they get away with that with safety? Like, I can understand that in the 80s, but the fact that they got away with that in the 2000s, I'm like, was there no safety person looking at this? I mean, that can't be.
Right.
It was a trick.
Yeah. You put people back there? No, that's not for people.
No, it's for groceries.
Did you guys?
Sorry, I keep cutting you off. I am so sorry. Go ahead.
Everybody does. I know. I don't have my boom mic. That's why. It's upstairs. No, I was just going to ask.
Reeling it back
because
in.
we're all from different climates and shit.
We are?
The 3.7s
These guys
came in the Jeeps. Did you
guys
guys
are
have
the same.
oil pan issues?
Yes. That was a
Guaranteed.
common issue. Yep.
Okay.
It's a common issue. It's a common issue in Arizona too.
Yeah, it was just they were bad.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
No, what I was going to say is Princess Jamie, my goodness. Like, dropping knowledge, which is like, I don't know. Some people look at it, no, they're watching her comments. I'm like, oh my good Lord. You are crazy, crazy intelligent with everything that has to do with a lot of what we're talking about.
We
Just
really
saying,
don't get many
very
females.
cool. Well, we don't.
You should be on a live stream with her.
Bring her in.
I'm gonna make an appointment on this. Commanders were a beast with a Hemi and dual rear sunroofs. It wasn't a sunroof because it didn't open. It was a moonroof, and it was a total ripoff of a window in your ceiling. And then they dropped the whole ceiling down. So a person of 6'1" was all like, "I love driving this Commander." Rub my head on the ceiling the whole time.
Does anybody know the difference between a sunroof and a moonroof?
Moonroof doesn't open.
No, a sunroof doesn't open. A moonroof will actually tilt and open.
I don't know. Maybe I've been looking at sunroofs all wrong.
Well, maybe I sold a whole bunch of them at Z-Bart when I was cutting roofs open. No, it's all up relative. I mean, you are true. A moon actually should not open, and a sun should open. Technically.
But the moonroof concept was based off of the actual moon.
Correct.
It's phase and it moves. That's how they came up with the concept. The sun roof was only based off of the sun comes up and it goes down. It doesn't actually open.
I can believe that.
I don't like any of them, so.
Yeah, that's true. Where I live, they're good aesthetics. But every car I've ever had that's older that has one, I go, I don't want to fix that, so don't open it. And then I just pull the fuse, and nobody gets to touch it.
Every single one of my Forerunners, I don't ever use them. So when I do use them once in a while, they never ever die.
There you go.
Out here, I'm sorry, anything sunroof, moonroof, whatever roof you want to freaking call it, if it has glass, stay the hell away from me.
Yeah.
I was out here the first year I was
I want
here.
a hole in my roof.
A buddy was like, "Oh, check it out, man! I got a sunroof." Had it open. We're driving down the road. It's 100 and God knows what. I'm like, shut that thing before my leg starts literally on fire.
We're also going to include T-tops in this.
Well, some of the
Right.
vehicles, some vehicles like my third gen Forerunners, they have the actual cover that slides back and covers the glass, and they are handy when you flip a vehicle. They are handy because you have another way to get out.
True.
Now, I didn't think of that, but having gone off road in Arizona, I understand what you're saying.
So my hatred for sunroofs came from, it wasn't really a sunroof or a moonroof. It was literally just like a hatch. But I bought a 78 Chevy pickup that somebody had cut one into the roof, and then it just had a lever that you'd flip it, and then you could just flip it back and latch it. And it was just a hatch. And I'm like, this thing is awful. By the time, like 2 years into driving that truck, it was just 100% silicone in a tube, just caked it on there, smeared it out, went fixed. Because that thing was awful. Nope. And it wasn't tinted either, so it was just all sun all the time.
Somebody put one in my buddy's Fox body, and so we sent it out for paint, and when it came back, it didn't have the sunroof because the tow truck driver didn't secure it, right?
Oh shit.
So this sunroof was probably put on in the 90s at some point in time. We couldn't find one. So he's like, just take a piece of sheet metal and screw it down. And I'm like, dude, you have a beautiful paint job, but you're going to have this piece of shit tin on the top of your car. He's like, I don't care.
And that doesn't even match because it wasn't painted.
Oh, I hated doing it. I hated it. But we legit have, I don't know, 6 different sunroofs.
You need to drop her the link, brother.
None of them are right.
Yep. I don't have her Instagram, so that's the problem.
Oh, yeah. I forgot. You need to get on YouTube there, princess. Well, she's a member. CP member.
She
Come
has
on.
the Instagram.
You could do private chat, couldn't you?
Well, she
Send me the link on Instagram and I'll send it to her.
Yeah, here, I'll get you. What? Oh,
I'll be in AZ 15th January through 1st March. Princess, hit me up.
Yeah, she's gonna be in Tucson.
Oh, no shit. Well,
Copy.
I'll come and meet you, and then we'll go meet her or something. I don't know.
She said that she wanted to stop by and stop by me. So,
Destroyer, make that alive.
Dude, hell yeah. I'd be all about that.
You don't have too many live people.
I sit in the garage, man. 90% of the time, I'm right here. If I have a chance, I will. Trust me. I have no fear, no nothing. But work and life has stuck me in 4 walls.
My Instagram seems to be hosed on me. Hey, Destroyer, can you send the stream link over to that guy since you guys were just Instagramming? Because my Instagram's
Hold on.
It's doing this thing where I'm trying to refresh it and it's like showing me stuff from 2 days ago and not wanting to.
Let's see. All right.
So,
Hold
dudes,
on.
do you believe that guy was 2-stepping last night?
Now that you said that to me, I could believe that because I had a buddy's son that did that whole thing to his Jetta, and it sounds like that. So, yeah.
here, Jamie.
Did you find it?
I just couldn't believe I found that.
I actually just copied the one Chad sent me earlier.
Yeah, that'd be the same thing.
There you go. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that.
I'm a couple drinks in, so it'd take me a minute.
I'm just not very smart most of the time, so.
Come on! I've talked to you off camera. He's freaking brilliant. Just saying.
Brilliant.
I will say this.
Thanks for asking.
After the storms we had, I had a bunch of cleanup work I had to do, and I had to write reports on a bunch of stuff.
That reminds me.
and what we had to do to fix it. And like writing what my job is down on paper makes it sound way more technical and like over everybody's head than what I want to put down on that report. And what I want to put on that report is I took the do hooky screwy thing and I turned that thing up, and then the thing that did this got better, and then the other thing worked. And everybody's like, yeah.
Oh, dude, you understand me, because I was on a live with y'all last night. I had to jump off and do a call with Tokyo and Beijing because I work for a company that's international.
Yep.
And so my brain is, this is who I really am. I just play something smarter on work.
So
I actually sent you a message about tech stuff earlier, and you never responded to me.
Who?
Me? You?
You.
Huh?
Dudes, you were supposed to get back to me on it.
Yeah, we got side.
I kind of figured.
This is the perfect beer
What is
for
it?
Arizona people.
Four Peaks? What is it?
It's Samuel Adams Lawn Chair Lager.
Oh, dude. Hey, we'll rebuild. If it gets windy, we will rebuild. We'll put that lawn chair right back up.
There we go.
Yeah, with our 80-mile-an-hour winds.
Do you guys get Oktoberfest down there?
Princess, how you doing?
No.
I can tell you about the time in Oktoberfest in Prague. Oh.
Oh, damn.
There you go.
Military woman over here.
Hey, Jamie.
Hey, what's up, ACM? Let me load up my phone so I can catch up on the chat.
I'm doing all right.
We're trying to get there. I'm doing poorly at it, but I'm clicking on things.
Doing your thing. You're doing good.
As VC Vice Grip Garage, not VCG. Vice Grip Garage would say the beep, 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 with fingers.
Dream car is a 67 wagon Nomad. So I don't think they made a Nomad in 67, but they made a Handyman. I don't know if
Didn't
Nomad
they make
was still
a
thing.
when was the Chevy Deuce? Was that early 60s or was that like a 64? Or was it the 67, the Chevy 2?
Chevy 2 was
307
63
was an international
through
motor.
67, 66.
The 307, that's a Buick motor, isn't it?
No, 307 is a
I thought it
Chevy
was
motor.
international. I thought it was well, maybe it was in an
Chevy made one in the
international.
early 70s, and it was a bored out 283, and they were trash.
Oh, I didn't know that. When I attribute 307, I attribute the Buick motors.
You can do a lot with them. You couldn't mix and match with the rest of the Chevy small block world, so it got kind of cumbersome when you look at it that way.
Nice. I love this because I love to learn different little nuances.
So here's part of a report I had to write, and you can take this all in with all the boringness that it carries. Transmitter failure was due to the signal being degraded by a beam divergency on the wave signaling, causing secondary relay fail on the supplemental protection scheme, which in turn caused the wind farm to curtail. After adjusting more gain into the wave signal, we overcame the interference to return the proper level of signal to return the communications to normal.
So did you have a spectrum analyzer when you're analyzing the decibels of the signal strength?
Actually did.
Yes, he did.
And
it was probably the surge arrestor that caused the problem.
Like a RISI meter or something.
I had a spectrum analyzer.
meter.
The relative signal strength identification.
And then I had an
Oh my
oscilloscope
goodness.
on there.
We're friends already.
So you had the O-scope. What kind of waveform were you getting with the O-scope? Was it probably like a sawtooth wave, the way you were.
It was.
Especially if you're doing like ground-based radar. Ground-based radar will give you a very interesting waveform look.
See, this is my people down here. This is the kind of.
I'm sorry. I don't open up my geek brain very often, but oh my gosh, I'm in heaven right now.
Yeah. and all it is just you turn the knobby thing to make the spiky things go more, and then the noise floor drops out.
Obviously there's a signal generator in there somewhere. So then you got to pipe in your power, so it's going to become an active antenna, could be an active antenna like a Yagi or a dipole. But
don't forget, it's down in the doobly-doo.
Yes.
So I was smart tonight for a minute.
No, I think this goes back to that IQ test thing we were talking about earlier.
I'm stupid.
You don't want to know this stuff. It's really not useful for the most.
That's because Princess Jamie is extremely skookum.
I'm kind of
What?
You're
at a
amazing.
place in Dallas right now. I'm not really
Did
in
you
my
say words?
hometown. I'm in Dallas right now. I'm not in my hometown. I got like 3,500 miles to go yet.
Eek.
I was going to say, tell us a little bit about yourself. I'm sorry, I'm the first time I'm seeing you. Maybe I'm the only person, but
oh no, sorry about that. Sorry about that. I didn't mean that, Justin. Sorry.
Just go check out her channel, all her Jeep content.
I just found out and subscribed. So
I smacked my phone and something happened. I kept deleting stuff. I am so sorry. I do not know what's going on here. My phone is
She's butt deleting.
hey, butt dial, butt delete. It's all butt.
No, I am like super sorry about that. I did not mean that. I feel like an idiot right now.
Butt delete.
If anybody wants a good crew cab and they're not a brand hater, lover, however you want to look at it, if you do want to go get into a nice 4-door 90s era Ford pickup, for your money, it's a very well built rig. You can go diesel, you can go 460. I suggest it to anyone looking for a crew cab.
I like the Chevy K series.
Well, yeah.
I have a C10 back on the farm, which I might do a couple pictures of when I go back to PA.
I'm just saying, for anybody that's looking for a 4-door tow rig that's a reasonable price to do general things with, I'm going to say 90s Ford.
Reasonable price is the key.
I like Fords, but I would say an 80s or 90s Chevy K series. That's what I'd say for towing.
Can't beat the square body. The thing is, get the C20 to see the C30. I mean, they have like an 1/8 inch thicker frame than the 10s. I would get the C30 that way, or the K30. That way you can get the advantage of the 14 bolt and the Dana 60 in the front. And the Dana 60 in the front's actually a kingpin version, so it doesn't have the ball joints. The only thing I don't like about the kingpin version is a plastic sleeve, but you can get a copper sleeve replaced for the kingpin, or you can just.
I would say K50. That's what I would say. Dually.
Okay, no, K30 would be perfect. They're just like uber expensive.
Coming from a guy who owns 2, and that's the exact point she just made. If you're going to go out and buy a 4-door, it's going to be expensive if you start looking at those. If you want one, you have the money, just go buy a new one if we're talking tow rigs. I mean, if you want something that's an old square body, sure. It comes down to if you're just getting into it and you just want a good 4-door that's cheap and affordable, 90s Ford.
I wouldn't say Ford because Ford is expensive to repair.
90s Ford with a 460 and a C6 automatic transmission or a ZF5, you're going to be golden.
Yep.
A 460 is like super reliable.
Hold on, time out. A Ford is expensive. Those parts are cheap as hell.
Until you get to everything other than the motor. Ford's electrical wiring is not reliable.
I have rebuilt my 96 Ford's whole entire wiring system front to back, and I will agree with that statement because it is not protected well. But after doing it, I would drive that truck anywhere because it is now better than it came off of the showroom. So
wait a minute, dude. You have some OBSs?
Yeah.
I have not seen any OBSs.
My daily is a 96 F-150.
Has it got the 300 or the 5-liter?
302.
302? Does it have the automatic or manual?
It's an automatic overdrive.
So it's an E4OD or
yep.
E4OD?
Yeah, EO, ED, whatever it is.
Or is it the 96? That'd be the 4R75W, wouldn't it?
It's the crossover year. So it's the crossover year and it has the older one.
It depends on the build date.
Yep.
Now I feel stupid.
Reason?
But I love that truck because I think that was the last of the good Fords that had lockouts, had good, they're still comfortable to drive. Mine's front and back factory lockers. So,
well, didn't they come with the automatic Warren lockouts, and they just replaced them with the manual hubs because they kept breaking the ratcheting mechanism and the hub assembly?
You got to change out more than just that, though. There's a laundry list.
Well, it's like my truck. Came off a farm. It's a 2-owner truck. It had 140,000 miles on it when I got it, and I got it for $500. So
I'll agree with you.
I
had a 95 short short bed, single cab, and I loved that truck. But mine was the 5-speed. I had transmission issues and had to replace it because it had the synchro issues.
I actually started making the videos, and it never went anywhere because I didn't video it well. But I bought a 94 with a 351, and we have a 5-speed, and all the interior out of the 94 was beautiful. Mine isn't. So we were going to convert all the interior to red. We were going to put the 351 in it with a 5-speed, and that's still on the docket. Maybe
But the ZF5s.
Yeah, it's whatever came behind the 460.
I had a 460.
351 Windsor.
I had a 460 with the C6. And that thing was like awful on gas, but
yes,
that's back.
It also
doing
depends on where you live. If you live back east, the Fords are easier to find. If you live in Arizona and out south, you pay out the ass for a Ford.
For everything, but yes.
Yes, for everything. Yeah.
Rust free.
That would hurt. That would hurt paying out the ass. That would just hurt.
But let me put it this way: I saw a 2005 Excursion the other day with the V10 in it for sale with like 100,000 miles. They wanted 29 grand.
Really?
Jeez.
That's
it's crazy.
The JWC tech talking about the JK with the 392. The Rubicon, they just put in the 392. What I don't like about the new Jeep.
What are they running for transfer case then?
Sorry, I'm not. I'll stop. Yeah, and I don't mean to interrupt because I have a very
go
sore.
Unleash it. Unleash the fury, princess. Come on.
I don't know if it's a preconceived notion or if it's just Jamie because I did LS swaps with in Jeeps and with 1-ton axles and stuff like that. But the Rubicon 392, the problem they did, it's all-wheel drive, but they put my theory is they torque limit it because the power of the 392 can shred the ring and pinion of the Dana 44 they decided to use. So my theory is they do torque limiting. I cannot confirm this because I don't have a 392 90 grand rig in front of me to do so.
Guaranteed.
But they should have went with like a Dana 60 or larger axles.
Well, I have
a Dana 60 or a Dana Super 60.
Well, the Super 60s came in like the Ford F450s because they have the thicker wall tubes and the bigger ball joints. But even just a Dana 60 with floaters just would be perfect.
That would have worked fine.
You can even keep the lug pattern the same and do like a pro floater from like Dynatrack or something like that. Even something like that would still hold the power of a. The problem is the pinion head and the meshing with the ring gear is just it's not enough for 392 because you'll
surface area. Yeah,
you'll get too much deflection and you'll just start like ripping ring gears out.
Well, the 392 has crazy torque. Just crazy torque on 392. Just saying.
See, I have noticed with a couple of
the Dana 44s weren't very strong to begin with either.
Oh yeah, no, the new 44s, the Advantech, like the M220s, they are actually really strong because they don't use the standard 8.5 ring gear. They use like a cryo treated like 8.8 ring gear, which is thicker.
Oh yeah, I'm referring to the older 44s.
The older 44s and like the late 70s Ford with the high pinion, that's a whole other ball game because anyway, I won't talk about those. The new 44s are actually really strong, but when you start getting the Rubicon and then you want to put like 40-inch tires in it already.
Yeah, adding the weight and everything.
And you want to start unleashing some of the power of the 392. That's where you run into problems. It's not so much in stock form. It's when you start heavily modding it. But my theory is they torque limit because they know their fuse is in the ring and pinion with the 392. Behind the 3.6, the 2-liter, the Eco Diesel, I think the new 44s are fine up to a 37-inch tire, but the 392 they should have put some.
And a lot of people don't realize, you have a lot of people that go out and they just put 100 grand into a rig, beef up tires and everything, and they don't really know what they're doing. They just pay somebody to do it. And a lot of these people don't know that the bigger you go in tires, the more stress it causes.
Well, then I have no issues with the new 44s, and I think they're great. but like you need some. They should have gotten. They should at least run a 60 with 392. That's all. Anything else is fine. 44 is great. 88 ring gear. I put a Ford 9-inch in mine, and if you haven't seen my YouTube channel, it's kind of eh. I think my last video was the front steer Ford 9-inch. Because I took.
Well, I told him to go watch your channel because you have a lot of content on it. Unless you removed it. Unless you removed most of your content.
So my emotions have been in a roller coaster with it. So I'll put them up, and then I'll remove the channel.
Oh.
The channel's up now because after the holidays, I'm gonna do more stuff with it. So what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna go into like the topics. So I'm gonna go into, okay, let's talk about the front end and why I had to remove it 7 times and put it back together because I'm an idiot. So, or I'm gonna go back to the rear end on what good idea fairy decided to hit me over the head and say, let's put a Ford 9-inch in the rear of this Jeep, and then deal with everything else that goes with it. Like the heavy center section that you smash the air going to the locker and it doesn't work. And you're wondering why, or the fact that you put a pinion guard on it and forget to torque the bolts. And you're wondering,
Did you break the locker?
Yes and no.
I remember you mentioned that like a little while ago. I remember you mentioned something went haywire with the e-locker.
So no, I don't have an e-locker in the rear.
The air locker. My bad.
I wish Ford 9. I wish they made e-lockers for the Ford 9-inch, but I realized why they can't because of how like the deflection and how high it's a high point differential. So getting an e-locker to work functionally in a 9-inch would take a lot of R&D. There's just not the market to do an R&D for a 9-inch. You get air, or you'll get like a Detroit, like an automatic full case, or you get a spool. I mean,
right.
We already know how many spools in the drag racing world. The 9-inch is one of the king axles. In the Jeep world, they usually fare towards Dana. There's more aftermarket support for the wheeling community. I use the air locker because it's readily available. So in lieu of putting the air locker, I put my air up system. So I tied my air locker in with my air up system. When I put the center section into the housing, I smashed the copper tube, so it was only letting little bits of air pass through to lock it halfway, and it functioned about 7 trips, and then it stopped working. And I'm like, okay, what's going on? And then, because this is my first time ever dealing with an A or B air locker, I was like, what's going on? What did I mess up? So I just kept using it. When I pulled the center section, I was like, I literally felt like, well, I just made $1,000 mistake, and I see it right in front of my face. But it wasn't $1,000 mistake. So when I smashed the tube, and it was halfway engaging, it actually wore out the locking collar. So I had to replace the collar, the air tube, put it back together, and then it worked. It leaked, took it all apart, fixed the leak, put it back together. It worked. Now the ends leak because the axle shaft, it's like the set 20 bearings only meant to come out and in like 2 or 3 times.
Yeah, one simple mistake caused a chain effect.
I'm just gonna let it leak because the bearing's getting oil. I don't care. I'm gonna run it as is. I have disc brakes. I'll put some RTV on it one day, but I'm not pressing another bearing on there with the seal because it's got that. It's a very thick axle shaft. It's a drag racing chromoly.
That's very true. Repetition causes expertise.
So,
well, hey guys, I gotta take off.
Thanks, Juggers.
I gotta get up early.
All right, man.
Well,
Peace
nice
out.
meeting you.
You as well. I'll check out your channel.
It's not very good right now. I mean, it's there. Check out my 3-week shell to key Subaru build.
All right.
That's.
I will do that.
I did an STI build, and it took like 4 different cars and put them together. And
You'll have that.
Yeah, I'll definitely go on and check it out. We'll see you guys later.
Later.
Take it easy, Junker.
No,
be good, Junker. Sorry, man.
It's all good.
Be good.
but I made a lot of mistakes. Some were costly, some were not, and now everything is working. And I've been driving. Like I've like 750 miles on in like 2 weeks.
You don't learn unless you make mistakes, though.
I tell my kids all the time. They're like, Dad, how do you know? I'm like, because I've broke it. I've messed it up. I've done it wrong. That's how I know.
I will never take a rear Ford 9-inch and make it a front steer axle again. That was a nightmare.
Now, why? I've seen a lot of people do it. So what was your biggest issue with it?
Cut and turn the knuckles, getting all the angles right, getting it to go down the road. So I used a special high pinion 9-inch from this place out in Wisconsin. They make the True High 9.
Okay.
So a lot of times you don't want to run a high pinion 9 in the rear because it's a high poi diff and the oiling of all the bearings and stuff when it's on your driving on the coast side of the gear. Now maybe in like a low and slow like rock buggy is okay, but I drive this thing at 80 mile an hour down the highway, and I'm not doing a high pinion 9 80 mile an hour down the highway. I'll burn out the bearings. So I use a low pinion rear, high pinion front. High pinion front has the special reverse rotation cut gears for the proper rotation. It's all greatly engineered for what it is. Keeps my drive shaft angle perfect for when I do like digs, stuffs, articulation. But to get all the angles right, to weld it in place, go down the road, I had to break and reset the welds like 7 times in 3 days before I got all the pitch right, because I'm running leaf springs. So I have naturally a little bit of what they call axle wrap in the springs. Yeah. You push forward, they S the spring. Yeah. But I run a stubby shackle to keep everything in line. And I have a special reverse military wrap, and I took one of the leaves out so I can get it. It's why I call it bastard pack. It's old school hardcore technology.
That needs to be a T-shirt. Bastard pack. I'm in. I'll buy it. You make it, I buy it. Bastard pack.
So when I finally got it in and driving down the road, it was about 100 degrees out. I still had the hard top and hard doors on, and I'm like, all right, it goes straight. Time to finish weld it. I tack welded this front end and went down the road like 70 miles an hour. I do not recommend that thinking because I have what's called U-boltless perches. So spring comes down, plate goes on, bolts go in, and the perch is only tacked weld onto the tube. Do not recommend it, but I was doing it in a road that I know nobody was on. So when I finally got that all done, I finished welding it really late at night, and then I went on my shakedown 4-wheeling run the next day. And it was like 100 degrees, and I still had my top and doors on.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm big in the 4-wheeling. I did the whole car thing. Like I had an 84 IROC. The license plate said IROC you and had 383 in it with Dart Pro 1 heads.
They didn't make up 84 IROC, but
well,
it's what everybody does. So everybody says 3rd gen and they refer it to as an IROC. So it's just everybody does it. I have an 84 Z28.
Oh, Z28. Okay.
Yeah.
Z28 because it had the Crossfire 305 in it.
Yep.
And I took it out and put a 383 in it.
Yeah, it's good.
But the license plate said I rock you.
Perfect. See, I did the opposite. I started out doing off-road rigs when I was younger and then transitioned into cars because the expense of off-road rigs.
So I don't have all like the cool whiz bang coilovers, links, chromoly this,
No.
like all the.
Nope, I just rolled with old military Dana 60s and 14 bolt rears and leaf spring leafs where you just, hey, arched leaf springs, what are those? Just add more leaves. It'll be fine. It makes it taller.
Do you guys realize how common it is now? Common it is to see a Forerunner behind a Jeep on a trail.
It's fine. I mean, our off-road club has Forerunners, Fords, Liberties, Jeeps, and
Everything.
anything like Suzuki Samurais.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of those.
I have
built
no
a Samurai.
I have no like. I'm not against anything. Are you built properly enough to get on and off the trail without like it's, say you got a little bit more tire than what your axle can handle, that gets annoying.
I think that's pretty common though.
You don't have enough power to get over the obstacle because you're not geared properly with your big tire.
Right.
Yep.
I know a lot of people make that mistake where they just put a lot of money into it and they don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, and if you're not going to run lower gears with a bigger tire.
I did that before. I was like, I'm really poor and I want to do this.
Simple, cheap lift kit and some bigger tires and you think you're on your way.
No, I went worse. So with my 78 F250, to fit 39-inch IROC tires on it, I put lift blocks in the front.
Oh,
bad idea. Bad idea. I was like,
ew.
That's
Well,
crazy.
Let's talk about axle wrap. Let's talk about
lesson learned. Okay.
Yeah, lift blocks. No.
I will say the worst lift I've ever seen was on a 3/4 ton 78 Chevy pickup. And when I went out to look at this truck, because it had a nice seat, that was about all that was left nice on this truck. And the guy said, I've been off-roading this thing for years. I just redid the interior and the motor's out. So I'm selling the truck for cheap. And I went over and I looked around the whole truck and I'm like, well, it's got a good seat. That's all I really want here. And he's probably asking too much. And I looked at his lift kit. So his lift kit consisted of a taller shackle in the back of the front leaf springs, which turned his pinion angle into absolute trash. And he's like, yeah, I took out front drive shafts all the time.
Therefore, his caster was like driving a noodle down the road.
Yeah. And then I went into the back and I'm like, what's up with the blocks in the back? He's like, oh, I made those myself. Yeah, that's creosote wood.
I use 2x2 quarter wall steel, chopped it up, drilled a center pin, threw it in the front. I was 16 years old though.
But that's metal. I literally saw a man with a creosote chunk of wood as a literal lift block, just sandwiched in there, all doing a little pokey out each side, and went, "Oh no, that's not okay."
That's not okay.
308 gears in an S10. That's probably really good gas mileage.
Yeah, that's pretty high for an S10.
It's probably good gas mileage.
Yeah. 308s. I had 308s. I had a 80 Chevy pickup, had a little bit of lift on it, and that was one of the first things I ever did that I was like, hey, I got too much tire for gearing. So I had a set of 35s on it with 308s, and that truck in second gear could go 70 mile an hour. It didn't care. And then I was like, yeah, I'm going to blow up my rear end because that was a fun day. And I just grabbed another truck out of the yard and I went, that one's got 308s. I'll just swap the differential real quick, bingo, bango. And that's when I'm like, it doesn't feel right in four-wheel drive. We should go check the gear ratios on the rear end I took out.
You looked at the stamp. Ooh.
I started counting things and realized where I thought I had 308s, I actually had 276s. And it was like, how did this truck ever come with a 276 rear end gear? And then I looked it up and it was a special order option. And I'm
must have been a 3-speed or a non-overdrive transmission.
It was a non-overdrive 1980 with a 350 turbo and a 205. But I put 4 inches of lift and 35s on it. And
how did it handle the tires?
It didn't. Like, it was so underpowered, it was ridiculous. But going down the interstate, you could just be like, I'm in second gear still. This is fine. We're doing 70. And that was the only truck that I could literally leave the lockouts locked in the front, and I would wheel it, and I would be in two-wheel drive, and I would just kick the 205 into four-wheel drive as I went. Just lock up the tires, smash the 205, hit the gears again, and just take off. And just be like, yep, we're not breaking anything because there's no amount of torque coming out of this motor to counteract those highway gears to hurt anything.
That's what I thought. Ow. That's what I thought. Are you familiar with an Atlas transfer case?
Yes.
That's what I thought when I had a 258 inline, 456 gears.
Yeah. I like
and
this
my
combo
5-to-1 Atlas.
Oh.
And an AX15. No, I didn't even have the NV4500 yet. But it's not really
that Atlas. That's a true piece of equipment there.
So I'm thinking, nope. My engine's so anemic, it's not going to break this Dana 30.
It'll surprise you.
I go up this. This was like my second or third set of gears I've ever set up.
Okay.
I go up this obstacle. I'm like, yep, low. I got true tracks, so I don't have true lockers. So to get them to work as lockers when I get a wheel high, brake modulate.
Okay.
Well, when you brake modulate with 5-to-1 Atlas,
yeah, no good.
and you're just, I'm like, okay, it's locking. Then I crest up to the fulcrum, and I'm about ready to moon over. I hear a crunch. I made it up, and I'm like, it's like, hey, what's wrong, Jamie? I'm like, something seriously wrong in my front end. I think I made a landing strip with my ring gear. Sure enough, that's what I did, and that's what caused me to build the Ford 9-inch front steer. Because I was fine with the Dana 300 and the AX15. Went to an Atlas and things like it was. I think it was the bead locks and 35s more than the Atlas because I wheeled with the Atlas and 33s and never had an issue.
Okay.
I also made the ring gear, the fuse, and putting 1-ton outers on a Dana 30, which is.
Ooh.
Ask me how I did that.
Well, the outside's really strong. We're gonna go with
very strong. So strong they're on my 9-inch right now.
There you go.
So I had 35 spline inners and 30 outers on my 9-inch in the front with those CTM U-joints.
You don't have to worry about that then.
1350 driveline. The rear is 35 spline, chromo, Ford 9. The reason why I chose a 9-inch over a 60 was the ground clearance versus strength.
Yep.
The smallest tire.
Yeah, because if you're going to run a smaller tire, yeah, that's all day. You can't beat that. So.
And the 9-inch, I've seen people run 42s on a 9-inch.
At that point,
yeah,
that's a little cutting it.
Well, you're not only cutting it, but what you put the 9 in for, you're not really, you're super clearance at that point, I guess. But
yeah, but I'm going down the road, so
yeah.
But there's also always a give and take.
Yes.
Yeah, price.
Yeah, that's true. Also, for the longest time, I ran 3/4 ton trucks, and you'd always run, it's a Dana 44 front end. If it's a half ton or 3/4 ton is Chevy, it's just bigger outers. And then you start buying up all the old Dana 60 trucks, and you're like, I don't even want a 3/4 ton anymore. And then just if it ain't a Dana 60, I don't want it. So we were buying up old military trucks out of the 80s and just taking all the axles out of them and getting rid of the trucks. So I mean, it wasn't a big deal to take a worn out Dana 60, and then you break a few of them, and you go, I must be doing this wrong. But
those Dana 60s in the military trucks are 456s, the Cock V's with the 6.2s.
Yep, all 456s. The first one I ever built, we actually put 513s in it. We put it underneath my 72 GMC with 6 inches of lift and a 14-bolt rear and a 402 big block, SM465 and 205. And that thing, it would go anywhere you'd want it to go. But being a full-size pickup, it wasn't very nimble.
Yeah, we put a 14 volt and a 60 in under Jeeps and just.
Yep. I've never built a Jeep. I've always stuck with full size. So Suburbans, 4-door long box pickups, just we do a lot of snow running. So it's just kind of snow and mud. Doesn't really need to be a Jeep at that point. We don't have a lot of trails to run in this area. So
I just want to drive. So are you familiar with the Ultimate Adventure?
Yes.
So my goal, the reason why I'm putting my Jeep through its paces, I'll be driving out to Arizona in January, is because Ultimate Adventure is about street-driven rigs that do more of the upper hardcore wheeling stuff.
Yep.
So that's why I built my rig, because I don't want to just be a living a trailer queen. That's my daily driver. So, but I kept it old school. I want to build old school hardcore, and that's kind of what I did.
Well, I mean, you're always going to get more reliability, trail rated stuff. I mean, there's a lot of stuff to break when you start going independent front end. And then one little thing will it's all done. I just broke this hind joint. It's all broke.
What size axles did you put in your front steer 9-inch? 35 spline, inner 30 outer with the Yukon locking hubs. The thing about the Yukon locking hubs, they fail in the locked position. Now, if I have an issue, I can always take an Allen key and pop the slugs out and drive down the road free spin. But I think I'm gonna twist the spline before I'll break an axle. But keep in mind, I also have like 100 and maybe 20 horsepower. Like, yeah, my engine's really sad. But now I have a Tremec TR4050. It's basically the newer version of the NV45.
Yep.
So I got the granny low and the 5-to-1.
Well, and I think there's a lot of people that forget about that. I've seen a lot of guys put LS motors in some really built Jeeps that were really capable, and then they stuck too much horsepower in them, and then they just chase their tail with braking everything or overpowering it. I've seen that as a bigger issue too. You get on an obstacle and you just overpower the crap out of it, and then it's just like, yeah, it's all ruined now. Good job.
I've seen a lot of people flip Jeeps because they overpowered and put too much horsepower, and they literally just needed to crawl up an object.
I actually had better luck.
Yeah, I'm like.
Yep. I ran a built 355 after we spun some bearings on the 402 big block that was in my truck. And the built 355, I actually had better luck on certain obstacles and things we did with it than having the big block, because the extra torque didn't do me any good.
And the extra weight.
Yep. I couldn't ease over stuff. I would get up on something and all of a sudden I'd just start blowing tires off, and then you just had to power through it, and it just wasn't any good. The big block didn't like turning the RPMs, so...
Bigger isn't always better in some cases.
Now that's why I also went with the profile cam that I went with. I didn't go with like a high, like low beat, like stroker cam. I extended the RPMs. I said, this is the grind that I want. I want the lobe separation angle to remain the stock, so I can have that good vacuum and low RPMs and a low chugging idle.
Which provides more low end torque.
Now, and that's why I have the dual plane 4-barrel intake for the inline 6. So I'm not running power brakes. I'm still running manual brakes.
Which I agree with.
So because if I cut out, then my vacuum is gone. Holding those 40-inch tires. But a lot of people use Chevy Hydro Boost. But that's going to take more RPMs and more power to power the pumps to run the Hydro Boost. So
Hydro Boost is way worse if you lose the motor. That's
with mechanical brakes. It's an isolated system. I'm not using vacuum from the motor, and all I'm using is the pressure from my foot and hydraulic and special valving. I went through like 4 different master cylinders before I figured out the right one. 69 Corvette with a 1.125 bore with front rear disc 50-50 split on proportion. And it stops. Amazing.
And I'll say this, and I agree with everything you just said, and I will add one to that. Anybody that doesn't run around with manual brakes, what I love about manual brakes is I think you can feel what the brake's doing a lot better than any vacuum or hydro boost. You know how much brake you're putting in it. You know how much it's holding. You can feel it in your foot. There's a lot more feedback in that situation than running
way more
anything powered.
feedback.
Yep.
And just like running a clutch versus automatic, I mean, it's person preference at that point.
Yep.
I run a clutch. I mean, I have good with hill descent control. I can choose a gear, point the nose. I can keep it at one steady RPM, whatever technical trail I'm going. I don't have to worry about like shift. If it's shifting, it's because it's user input. And there's goods and bads, like getting really high up on an obstacle, letting the clutch out. But I have such low gear, like I can slap in first, pop the clutch, and it's going to tractor climb it.
Yeah.
And so I have the way I have my throttle set, because I'm still running a carburetor, which is another thing most people don't do off road.
Yeah.
Is so I have like half the throttle, half the blade is open with the choke, and then the other half is throttle. So I pull it all the way back, open the choke blade, open up enough throttle so I can have control. Everyone says put fuel injection on my Jeep, and I'm like, it's working. It's working.
Yeah. I mean, I would say the only times I've ever really leaned towards fuel injection is like we used to do a lot of mud drag rigs. And when you get into deep mud and stuff like that, fuel injection is the only way to go at a certain point because it's just easier to manage. But
yeah,
climbing stuff, it's to each his own kind of idea as long as you know what you have and how to run it.
I'm still learning it. We'll see.
Where did Destroyer go?
I think he dipped out. He just kind of said bye, but he didn't.
Hello, Red Line.
Oh.
Gran Turismo.
I had a lot of different big four-wheel drive trucks. I mean, it was pretty much standard stock stuff, but I just got to the point where that stuff gets expensive, and daily driving it was not as much fun as off-roading it. And for where we live in Iowa, everything's pretty flat, so you got to take it somewhere to even really use it.
I hope they heard me too.
They did.
Yes. John saw them at the Motorcraft. Yeah, the Motorcraft 2100 and 2150 with the 108 Venturis. That is the perfect size carburetor for my engine. That's the carburetor that I will go to next if my 390 idea doesn't go well. So what I did with the 390, I built kind of like a 470 truck Avenger or 670 truck Avenger. The only thing I couldn't do is get annular boosters because the size of Venturis are too small. So I don't have annular boosters in it, or a secondary metering block. But if I'm getting into secondaries, climbing stuff, there is a problem. I should only be doing the secondaries on the highway.
You might be hopping a little bit. Just saying.
But I didn't get a secondary metering block. But what I did, I have a primary metering block with a fuel check valve and a vent whistle. Then I have the spring-loaded needle and seat. And I got center hung float bowls and extended vent tube for sloshing around. So I'm thinking that will do the trick, but we'll see. If not, then I'll go with the Motorcraft idea. And then I also have thought about running a dual fuel, like going propane for the trail.
Oh.
And gasoline for the street.
That would be neat.
So just ideas. I get bored. I'm like, you know what? I can do this. Maybe.
For the propane for the trail, I mean, obviously you can always flip it back over to gasoline at any point in time. So it's not really an issue per se. But I mean, how available would propane be to you in those situations? Or would you have to like have a ton of it with you? I mean, what's the consumption?
So a lot of people don't realize, well, one, propane changes your timing curve.
Yep.
So your fuel burn, propane's available to me. So a 10-gallon tank will give me like 2 days on the trail.
Okay.
I get the biggest forklift tank. So I'm running a GM HEI 4-pin module right now. So back in the day, Cadillac added a 5-pin module. Did I do Diablo 2? Not yet. I've been knee deep in Jeep. So they added a 5-pin HEI module. Right now I got a Dynamod HEI module in mine. I'm sure you're familiar with Davis Unified Ignition.
Yep.
Performance distributors. That's what I'm running in the 6-cylinder.
Okay.
I can put a 5-pin HEI module, and the 5th pin, you add voltage and it changes your curve by 7 degrees.
Okay.
That is perfect for propane.
Yeah.
So I would change out the HEI module to 5-pin. When I hit propane, I would add the voltage, and then I would change the curve. Well, technically, it's all mechanical. There's no computer involved. Just add voltage, change the curve with timing.
That's true. Yeah,
It's
I mean,
all solid state.
Yeah, and you're still working with not having to put the expense of an adjustable MSD or any of that other stuff.
Right.
Just kind of throw it through the roof just to have that ability to change that.
Yeah, I'm gonna get off here, guys.
Yep.
So that's my ideas. We'll see if they'll fail.
Take it easy, Jamie.
Take it easy, ACM.
Have a good
I
one.
didn't mean to hijack the stream or anything.
Yeah. I mean, just tell everybody. We're coming up on 4.5 hours, so I'm probably going to wait on another 10 minutes. So we're good.
It's good to see you, Duke. Or dudes with wrenches. Sorry, man.
Thanks, sir.
But yeah, that's my those are my old school trials and tribulations.
Well, I mean, it's good to see somebody that's not just saying, "Hey, let's just throw coilovers at it and put an LS in it and just see what happens." I mean, it's better to know the old that worked than just try to throw a bunch of power and parts at it and say, "Well, it works." Well, not really. You're just throwing money at something.
Yeah, I'm not trying just to throw money at it. I really wanted to get the old school rig to work and to show up and keep up. Maybe not keep up, but at least be able to wheel with the 120 grand rigs that are.
Yep.
You see them?
Oh yeah, just all day. Well, it's like the same thing. I work on a lot of older cars, and everybody said, "Well, you can do this, this, and this with them." And it's like I'd rather just stick with the factory stuff, do a little bit of upgrades and tunes to it to give it what it did back in the '60s, and just enjoy the car and be fully capable compared to a lot of things that are on the street. With just a stock 289. It doesn't need to be some beast of a vehicle with a bunch of money thrown at it. So what? I can race a Hellcat? I don't care. You spend $80,000 on that car. I don't expect to beat it.
It's like I can go down the road just fine.
Yep.
Without
Exactly.
spending $80,000.
Correct. I can enjoy myself at a $10,000 price level versus an $80,000 price level. And at the end of the day, I would still rather own mine than ever owning that newer Hellcat. And that's how I enjoy my vehicles. I mean, it's just I don't need to keep up with the Joneses or spend the $100,000 to have the car. And if you do, that's to each his own. I'm not against anybody that does that either. I mean, you want to go out and drive a $50,000 truck, drive a $50,000 truck, whatever makes you happy.
Do you ever watch Richard Holdner Engines?
Can't say that I have.
He does a lot of like engine theory and talks and discussions.
Oh,
and
does he do what?
Dynos.
I think I have. I'm really bad with names, but I think I have watched him. Is he like a shorter, bald guy?
Yeah, he just it's not always about like high horsepower. It's like, oh, let's take this GMY or this old GMY block and see what it does.
Well, see, I love just making old motors run a little harder, and just it isn't going to make 500 horsepower, but for general use, 250, 300 horsepower does just fine in most applications. So it's all on what you want to do with it, I guess. I mean, I own two vehicles right now that have 250 inline sixes with one barrels, and I'll say all day those are super reliable motors, and they drive both those vehicles around just fine. So what's the point in changing them?
That's the Rochester 1G or Monojets. Yeah.
Yep. And that's what's in my factory 66 Impala, and that's what's in my 68 Suburban, and they run just fine. So
you have a 250 or 292 in the Suburban?
250. It was the base model Suburban. It was a factory 4-wheel drive, factory manual brakes, steering, everything. So it came with the little baby 250 inline six, and it was a half ton.
And that's a 68, you said?
Yep.
Does that have the SM420 or the 465?
It's the first year for the 465. When I bought it, I thought it was the 420, but then it was the first year to have the 465, and it has a 202 Rockwell transfer case.
Because some of those had the old, some of them had the, what year did they come out, the 203? Was that in the 70s?
203 73.
73, yeah, that's that,
Full time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Full-time chain drive, which Chevy knew they did wrong with that one. That's why they tried to just kind of,
well,
they would just take,
they would just take the 205 and cut the 203 in half, make a doubler.
Yep. That's actually why I own more 203s anymore, just because like, I'm going to grab that 203. Why do you want that? I'm like, because that's a doubler right there.
When I got into a four-wheeling, we took a 74 Ram Charger with an MP435.
Yep.
And we put a 205, 203 doubler behind it. That was my introduction to leaf sprung rigs and doing a 3/4 elliptical.
That would be a heck of a setup too. There's some weight right there.
There's a 318.
And 318s are a perfect example of a motor that just won't quit. I mean, I've seen some people make power with them, but you can beat on a 318 and not worry about it.
318, a 44, and I'm trying to think what was in the rear. I think there wasn't a 60. I don't remember the rear end. I just remember my introduction to a doubler.
Yep. Well, and I mean, I'd love to have an Atlas. I've looked heavily into the Atlases, like you're talking about, like 5-to-1, and I know a couple guys that have done them. Totally worth the investment over spending a ton of money on a doubler if you're not going to do it yourself. So, we've always had the parts and we've always messed around with them and built some stuff. But if I was ever just going to be like, I just want one I know is going to work, it would be the Atlas all day. I've stared at those things forever.
Now, the reason I went with the Atlas, because I was looking at, I had a Dana 300.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to do the 4-to-1 kit. I was going to do the HD output shafts, front rear. And I had to get a clock ring and a couple of different adapters. The cost to do that was only $200 less than an Atlas.
Yep.
So I sold the 300 for a couple $100 and I got an Atlas. And was I really out anything?
No. That's what I'm saying. It's just, there's a fine margin in there where it's not just like, just go buy the Atlas. You're never going to be unhappy with the Atlas. We're doing all this other stuff with a lot of things. You may run into the same issue, like you said, with your air locker. All it takes is that little thing, and you're going to be like, what did we do wrong? This doesn't make any sense. And the Atlas, just bolt it in and it works. So,
yeah,
I completely agree with that thought and option package. Because really, at the end of the day, whenever you're wheeling, I mean, you can do smaller, bigger differentials. I mean, if you know what you're doing with your gears and how hard you're pushing it, you can get a lot of leeway there. But, I mean, transfer case is your key component and everything. So,
yeah, I got to catch up on the chat. I can't really...
Yeah, there's a lot of people throwing things around.
I don't have my computer set up where I can load up the YouTube, and I have my phone on. I'm on cellular right now, so yeah, I know John was talking about wheeling with the guys with the high dollar rigs. Yeah, I'm not I just bet what truck has a really low first. Oh yeah, that old Ram Charger with the doubler and then P. I don't know. That might have lower first gear than mine because I have my Tremec TR4050 has a 617 to 1 low, and then I got the 5-to-1 Atlas 513. So I'm at like a 158 to 1 crawl. But there's these Toyota guys that get some ridiculous crawl ratios.
Yes,
with the 4 cylinders. They're 4-cylinder. Well, all they got to do, they'll just stack on.
Yep. What do they call that? Taco. Oh, there's a name for that thing. Yeah, because they have the ability just to keep, you got room for a drive shaft when you're done, you're good, I guess.
It's like, Looks like a spider coming out of their floorboard.
Yep. And see, I always wanted to do a mechanical locker just so I could have the shifters. And I had this all drawn out one time to actually have like your over under with like a gear bender's overdrive, your doubler, your 5-speed, your regular transfer case stick, and then the actual levers for mechanical lockers, and then build that all onto the floorboard just as like a giant shifter box. Just what's all this? Oh, watch. You know?
And then you can do one even better. You can do cutting brakes.
There you go.
Two more shifters for cutting brakes.
And then you get your shifter in, you do like a rear steer setup, and then just add that in there as a left right.
I've never seen rear steer.
Really?
Be very streetable. Oh no, I've seen it.
I've seen it
very streetable.
I myself, my dad likes to over-engineer things, and we've had that discussion. And the over-engineering that I would require myself to do to know that that is not going to break free going down the road at 80 mile an hour would be pretty extensive. I mean, it's one of those things you can lock it and it's fine. I mean, it's just like any other front steer. But the fear of something coming apart and just going weep.
My thing is full hydro with no mechanical link to a steering box. Yeah. Dry streeting, full hydro. Technically, it's like the electric input rack and pinion.
That's true.
But you lose engine power and with no hydraulics. That orbital, you're not going to get any pressure.
No. And that's like, I've ran a lot of 1-tons with Hydro Boost just because it's the factory setup. And I am not a fan of Hydro Boost. Never have been for brakes. Just because you lose everything and the power steering pump stops turning, it's the worst kind of brakes. I'd rather have anything but that. So,
yeah, I'm all about isolating all the single points of failure.
Yep. And I mean, that's the perfect thing to do in any kind of off-road rig, because where you at? You're out in the middle of nowhere. You're out driving it. So minimalistic repairs to get yourself moving again is the best way to go. I mean, if you have 1,000,001 little fancy tricks and doodads, all it takes is one of those to break, and well, I can't go nowhere now. Great.
Yeah, I've seen some like $high rigs. It's one little piece goes out, and they're now just using the barely stock JK just to go have some fun because they brought all their shebang out and they were going to do some really extreme stuff, and nope.
Well, and I think I would have gone farther down the rabbit hole in the off-road, but living in Iowa, it's really just some mud, some snow. We don't have a lot of good hill areas. I mean, Fort Dodge has some off-road parks that are decent, but you got to trailer everything there unless you're going to drive it. And I mean, I never built anything that I knew would be heavy duty enough to run the bigger trails and still be able to drive 4 hours to get somewhere. So it was just kind of.
That's how I've done my CJ. So I got DOT bead locks, DOT tires. Everything is well strong enough to run the tires that I run. I got full skids, blockers, frame plates, full size matching spare, air up system. I run with a couple spare shafts just in case. An extra rear brake line just in case I overextend something. God forbid. Ask me. That's happened before. A mallet, because if one of my leaf springs gets out of kink, I can take the mallet and just whack the leaf spring back into shape. I can't do that with a coil over.
Yep.
And if I bend a shock, I can drive it without a shock. It's not the best.
Not the end of the world, but yeah.
And like if I do a hydro assist. In fact, I got the hydro assist cylinder with me because I was just. You probably heard about performance steering components.
Yep. I definitely still do not stop staring at off-road rigs. I do enjoy them.
Just you don't stop what?
I don't stop staring at them. I'm a spectator at heart.
But yeah, this is so mine. I used a just a regular tractor ram surplus.
Okay.
And it started leaking. Well, took hydraulic fittings, capped the box, and just took the ram off and was driving without a steering assist. Now I can go down the road without a steering assist just fine, but going off road and having a steering assist, we get bound up on a rock, it's just a lot easier on your frame and a couple of your box components. So.
Yep. Oh yeah, because you're not putting all the force on one spot. I mean, it's 9 days.
Yeah, I have this mounted to the center pumpkin. Now I have this mounted directly parallel behind the tie rod.
Okay.
So that a lot of people mount them on top, and it creates more stress on one ball joint if you mount it on top because the way you're pulling it. So I mount it directly behind, so it's on a more of a lateral motion. There's still stress somewhere, but lesser of the evils. It's maybe I'm wrong. Maybe somebody knows. It's just my brain working.
Simple geometries. I think that's probably the better way to do it. Anything where you take an ankle out of something. All right, guys. Well, it's been 4 hours, 35 minutes. So 5 minutes over. So I'm going to call her quits. Thanks, everybody, for coming in, supporting CP.
Yeah, thanks for letting me come in. I mean,
Yeah.
I wasn't really planning on it. I'm kind of in
all over the
in
place.
Dallas right now. I'm not really in my
house. Nobody wants to be in Dallas. No. All right, everybody. We're going to call her a night. You have a good one.
Take care.